LCP just will live forever. That's a comic strength that he lives forever, but Leo's just like, making him look horrible.
Stew, Juice, Arcaster, Toasty, muy spicy.
Oops. I knew I did something wrong. I had the wrong thing on.
Shout out to Gen G.
Forgot to change my title.
Club Smash. We got Shark Rank. There's a lot of love. A lot of money that they're helping us out with because these events are not cheap.
What's up? Is the audio fine, chat? We changed the audio setup, so we're just checking. I want to try to fix it real quick. Is there any issues with the audio, chat? I'm just trying to confirm it real quick before I get rated.
Wait, how are they doing these?
Yeah, I still coach. Audio's good.
That was pretty fresh.
There's no static sound. The mic and volume are fine. Yes? No? Just need to confirm. I just want to make sure that I just wanted to check early. Thank you, Great Primo. 1 second.
There's definitely some floor noise when those videos got really quiet.
Now they lost the plot.
Whenever the videos loud, it's not. So
okay, maybe not.
I don't know what you're saying.
There's like floor noise is like a bass noise at the microphones.
Well,
audio.
that's what I'm trying to ask you and Dumb about before I get rated. They're saying it's good though.
It's good enough, but we'll work on it more like.
So it's not bad. The static sound? No, it can't be my fan because my fan is off.
It does. It sounds like an air conditioner or something.
Yeah, but the fan is off, so it can't be that.
It's just floor noise.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying.
We would have to like tweak dials for a very long time. It's not like all of us recording, so probably Wednesday. We can put this in that if you want, and then just eat it later.
I'm not eating this anytime soon. I don't
need to eat that overnight instead of snacks, though.
Okay, but I'm just very full right now. I do need a coffee though. I'm pretty tired. Yeah, just on the table. Bring it to the table.
MK Leo versus Atomic for the Run Back Grand Finals. Let us get into it.
Oh my goodness, the last two remaining in the tournament, and of course it has to be these two.
Alright, we'll watch Grands and then do some melee.
All weekend before the tournament starts.
No, there's no fan noise. We just not done adjusting the volume. It'll be better tomorrow. It'll be better in a few days. In a few days it'll be better than now.
The first set, it looked a little lopsided, but that's what happens when you go up against Leo.
Yeah.
Now with a little bit of understanding of the tempo of this player under your belt, how are you going to perform?
Yeah, that first set that they had was so convincing in Leo's side. One thing that I have seen, I really don't like the Twitter demons and the people that be talking, but yo, MK Leo, after losing yesterday, people were like, oh, like what is, like, is this a major? It was for points, but now this is technically like the major for real. Yeah. So this is the opportunity for Leo to win 2 majors in a row.
Sheesh.
In 1 week.
Well, now with
right?
the way that
with Smash Factor just happening not that long ago.
Yeah. I was gonna say, but I don't know.
Hope you guys enjoyed the Smash Factor round.
Atomic's playing. Oh yeah, he's not going to make that an easy undertaking at all. He is looking very warm.
Yeah.
We talk about, oh, he.
Tell me about it.
To my gyro, then I turn around and punch you in your face.
Gotta keep them.
Trying to stem that fire.
Gotta keep them on their toes, man. That's exactly what Atomic is doing here. Finally, MK Leo is able to take the first stock.
Yeah, and I mean, there's a lot to be said with a hot start. Let's see if that fire can last. Once again, Rob, just like against Monty, like against Mudays, this is a big character. You do get hit with everything, so you do have to make what hits you do get count.
Yeah, but look at that, man. Finally taking that second stock off of Leo, and in a very similar fashion to how he took the set off of Monty.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he might have went to Rob Discord because he has not been doing those cross-up back airs, very popularized by Zamba himself. Great stuff here. Looking very good for game one.
Not the wrong.
Thank you, Abraham. Chat, I have something to say though, but it might not be something you guys want to hear. This isn't confirmed yet, but I might be moving out of the country for a few months.
My bad.
Because I'm really out of shape,
And definitely
and I just want something different in life.
damage is
I know you probably guys want me to just enter tournaments and stuff, but that's not what I want to do right now.
He's moving different.
I mean, I'll still goal tournaments, but I might literally move out of the country in like a month.
Slip from his grasp.
For a few months.
Neutral air dodge, getting back on the stage, but look at the
This isn't confirmed yet. It's like a 60-40 chance. I'd say it's like a 60-40 chance. Probably 60-40. 40% chance I stay, 60% chance I go there for a few months.
Beautiful stuff from Leo. With quite a comeback for game number one.
Yeah, it seems like he was.
A lot of it's because I'm just so out of shape, and I'm just. I feel like life is just the same thing over and over, and I just want to do something different.
I don't know how he keeps on doing it. MK Leo takes game one.
Absolutely.
So you might not see me for a while.
I'm still impressed with how
not with Smash.
Definitely very
well, I'm not going to answer specifics. I just won't be in a spot where I can do Smash.
Because yeah, I'm trying to put you off stage.
So hope you enjoyed Smash Factor.
My goodness, Rob has taken so much damage, but then returning the favor here, and Leo switching back.
I know HBox is not happy with me. He wants me to keep entering. But I think my mental health right now is very bad. If you saw my stream yesterday, you guys would know. I was talking about it a lot. Like my physical health and my mental. Like physically, like there's nothing wrong with me, but I have like no muscle mass anymore compared to before, and I'm like fat.
They take so long to
like I literally got like a beer belly, and my energy levels and mental are both really bad. So I'm hoping that I can like remove that again. So like get to back where I was 3 years ago with my physical, because I was in a good spot physically a few years ago.
Yeah, look at that conversion off of one whiff grab.
Well, I'd be moving in with my friend for free. I just won't be in a spot where I can do online Smash.
Get off, bro.
That might be happening in like a month or so, give or take a bit. Well, nothing's confirmed yet. This might just not happen. Thank you, Beast Avatar. There's at least a 50-50 that it does happen before this year ends.
Hold on.
Whoa, yeah, Alright,
what was that prominence flame?
Come on, man. The skillet ain't even hot yet. Please, give it some time. Alright, great change to get around that gyro off stage. I like that Atomic is being very aggressive with it.
Oh!
Now, still gets back to stack.
Wow. There you go, the down smash, but
the down smash comes every option from Rob.
MK Leo is kind of getting away with this.
Yeah, and I mean, here we go once again.
Yeah.
That's so indicative of good Aegis play when you're able to make it work with just Mithra.
Yeah, it feels like a missed opportunity where Atomic had just one fair to send Leo off stage. He had no jump.
Yeah, and I mean, unfortunately, with the regrab, he did put himself in position to just keep the juggle a little bit more.
Thank you, Shady.
Trading a bit, both throwing out the grab, clanking, and bruh, it just seems like the momentum has just not stopped for Leo after he was able to take game one.
It's just an onslaught of attacks that we're seeing here from Leo. So safe with the buttons, but you can't help but feel like Atomic is going to be able to close this. I want to say it, but I don't know.
You know, anything can happen.
Wait, what the?
This game is in beta.
He hasn't. No, it's still not enough. 200%. He hasn't been able to take this stock,
and is going to go a little bit over ledge with the up B. 206%. Oh my gosh! And he has really nothing. Oh no!
Yo! The pressure is so safe.
Yeah, when you're at 200, it's good to try to trade the stock. Chad, I'm gonna get the ad done before the raid. I'm getting raid soon, so I'm just gonna get the ad done now. Make sure to drop a sub for no ads or click the YouTube link, ! YouTube.
Wow. God, with the attaboy, Leo in the final round, making it happen. happen. I mean, it's Atomic.
It just feels like this set is flying, bro.
We had a shorter block than everybody.
I'm telling you, bro. All right. This is the opportunity here for Atomic. You have to put yourself on the board, man.
You do. You got to make something happen. This is grand finals, possible last game. If Leo continues to play this just impressive friggin' ages that he's been getting away with, man.
Yeah, it feels like grand finals, Leo.
Yeah. It kind of feels like heat for Leo. See, I don't know. Dude, it's 72. You should only be able to do that with Steve. Holy.
Right. I mean, they cost about the same on the Nintendo eShop.
Man, I'm telling.
Ooh, hold on.
And tried to mix him up with the nair instead of the up air. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
you can't.
Yo!
Stop it.
There's no point. I don't like the footstool
Why
there,
are you
really.
even doing this?
What's up, and Hydre?
He's playing with his food at the moment.
Man, and I mean, he's just making it look easy, bro.
Man, what you mean you saw through that?
No.
No! What you mean you saw through that?
Look, nah. Something like this is a match.
She's so sassy with it too. Nuh-uh. You thought?
Guess again.
Oh no.
This is just really fun to watch. I'm not saying that it's over.
You're fanboying right now, huh?
It's just cool to watch, bro. Why is he cooking like this? Stop it.
Ooh.
Stop it and be normal.
Okay. Mash.
All right. That'll take
there you go.
Jeez. And I mean, Atomic still has fight in him. 2 stocks apiece in this grand finals game 3.
Okay, hold on. He's cooking. Now it's even.
That was, hey, don't you want to talk about sassy? That walk away was like, just so you know, I don't have to interact. I have a gyro.
Wow, this might be a
6-0. Here, Atomic, I think choosing the right time to do so, but still going to eat a little more damage for his troubles.
Yeah, okay, spacing that nair really, really well. Does get away with it landing, but has to fight his way back on stage. Oh, great gyro there.
Get off me, Leo. Oh my gosh.
Okay, did look for the Leo grab there in the corner. Possible,
ooh,
but
yo!
The spot dodge up B, classic.
It feels like he's dodging landmines. Basically, like, bro, as soon as he finds his footing, it's like he took the wrong step and ate the up B because he missed one interaction.
Yeah, and I mean, once again, we gotta give it up. Like, Leo is also always making the most of his damage for these early percentiles. Like,
oh,
it's just rough, dude.
Yeah, and you see, he's literally exhausting every option that he has to keep up.
Yeah, and I don't like that he keeps.
Hello, Echo.
With the mix has to land. Throwing out the gyro, good stuff on Atomic to take that stock. Great stage awareness to be able to throw out that.
You played Smash Factor? We can play right now if you want. I'm about to turn on Melee.
A lot of work to do.
Switching back.
Give me your code.
Okay.
We can play right after this game ends.
Now going to take the KO, but now, oh.
No, and it almost feels like bait, right? The entire thing, it was just a setup. All right. I like this. Atomic trying to push Mithra back into the corner, right into the gyro.
Yeah, smart of Leo there to dodge to roll because the gyro was right behind him. You're going to get down tilt up smash.
Nice, some extra damage.
No!
That's 6-0'd.
I am absolutely speechless. Foresight into F smash. And you can't help but feel like, dude, why?
I'm flabbergasted.
He's so good. He's especially good against Rob. And you, Ted.
If I'm Atomic, I'm saying, why you gotta do me like that? You could have just went for the F smash, fam.
You still gotta give it up to Atomic. Fantastic run, second at UAS #2 natural selection.
And winning yesterday.
And winning yesterday.
Yeah.
Plenty of great wins under his belt. But that was phenomenal. There's really not much to say. You can't really glaze a player, right? You can just appreciate great gameplay.
Huh? Alright. Alright, let's play some games. Oh, sorry if that was too loud. We're not done adjusting the volumes yet. Alright guys. Could you try to controller sometime? Yeah, but not right now. To be honest with you, Chad, I was in Mexico for a while. After I get raided by the guys, I'll talk about some stuff. Give me your guys' code. Let's play some games. Someone post your code. Echo 8. Alright. Alright. Yeah, he's better than he was 2 years ago. Did you know I haven't played a single game of Melee since I've gotten back from Mexico? Did you know this is my first game since Mexico? Like, my last game before this was Grand Finals. Oops. Thank you, E. What's up, everyone? How you guys doing? Glad you got your YouTube back. Thank you, Munis. Thank you, Raleigh. No problem. This is actually a chat. This is my first Melee game since Grand Finals a week ago in Mexico. This is literally my very first match. Right now. I was in Mexico for a week. Alright, so I actually have a lot to say, but I'm going to wait until Hbox and Larry raid. And then there's a lot I'm going to say. Thank you, Whiskey Gamers. Oops, thanks you. Oh, I wasn't looking at the screen. Thank you for the 5 gifts. Oh yeah, YouTube works again now. Thanks again. No problem. I didn't. I just watched Munis. I literally just watched Grand Finals. And then I just turned on Melee right when it ended. So I said this on stream already, but I went to the doctor. Turns out that health-wise, I'm okay. Yeah, frame 1, yeah. Turns out health-wise, I'm okay, but I'm severely overweight. I'm 180 pounds now. Like, I'm actually fat. Like, beer belly fat. And I don't like being like that. Because I think it's affecting my... Because I think, like, energy-wise, like, my energy level... Yeah, I used to be, like, 150, like 2 years ago. So I need... Well, I'm only, like, 5'7.5". I'm like 5'7.5", so yeah, it is kind of a lot for me. Thank you, Hbox. Oh, wait, let's use the Hungry Box skin. Wait. Chat, ready for the Hbox? Alright. Alright, get ready for Hbox. Puff. Isn't it cute? Isn't it adorable? Don't you just want to pet it? I love. Wait, hit me, jab me, quick. Oh, face the other way, quick. Kawaii desu. How do you bet? Oh. How do I ban Music King? Chat, this is my first match of Melee since I came back from Mexico. Okay, this is technically my second Melee match since Mexico. So chat, some people weren't in my chat yesterday, but I actually went to the doctor in Mexico. I got a blood test and a checkup, and I went to the psychiatrist. I actually did all 3, and it was only like $150 to do all 3. Like, the checkup itself was $4. So I actually learned quite a bit. I learned that, like, health-wise, I'm okay. Like, if we're just talking regular health, there's nothing majorly wrong. Like, there's minor things, but there's nothing on, like, a major level. It's just, like, I could be a little healthier. I'm really fat. I need to get into shape. Yeah, I'm really fat, and I need to get into shape. I'm 180 pounds now, and it's all fat. Because I haven't been to the gym in, like, 3 years. So one of the things I'm going to do over the next year is try to get back into shape. Because I used to be like 145 and it was like all muscle. And that was like 4 years ago. And now I've lost that because I haven't been to a gym in years. And I don't like that I lost that. I want to get it back. In a bit, Crumbling. Also, chat, this isn't confirmed yet, but I might be taking a vacation out of the country for a few months. If that happens, I won't be able to do online Smash. This is not confirmed yet, but I'd say it's like a 50-50 chance, and it would happen soon. I'm just letting everyone know that in advance. I will keep doing coaching and VOD reviews and other stuff, but yeah, I'm just letting you know. I want to mix up life at this point. I really just want to do something different, and I really want to go somewhere where I'm nearby a gym, because I really need to get back into shape. Because what I've realized is that being so out of shape is affecting my energy levels and my mood tremendously. And I feel like when I was in better shape, my energy and mood level wouldn't be like rock bottom. Right now, I'm at like rock bottom when it comes to mental state and rock bottom when it comes to energy. And I think a lot of that comes from not doing any physical activity, like literally laying in bed only for like 4 years. Yeah. But I also there's other reasons, but I don't want to name all the reasons on stream, obviously. But yeah, there is other reasons in addition to that, but that'll be one of the reasons. I also haven't worked on my book in like 6 years, and I do want to get it out before the next Smash game. So that was a project that I've been putting off for like 6 years, and I really want to just get it done before the next Smash game drops. That's one of the goals I've been putting off, and I literally haven't worked on it a single time in 5 years. Or like the very, very bare minimum since COVID. Oh yeah, I put the book on hiatus since like 2019 or 2020. So I really want to just like suck it up and just get that over with. Because I've already written 400 pages. I've written around 400 to 500 pages already. And at this point it's like, okay, well, I might as well just clean it up, you know? So these are some of the things. Getting back into mental and physical health better. And my book, these are some of the things that I want to get back into form. So I'm just letting you all know that none of this is technically guaranteed. But this is stuff I'm planning to do starting in like a month or so. Yeah, I used to be really skinny. No, I don't do drugs. I actually don't like drugs. I've done weed before, and I actually don't like it. I actually do not like it. I've tried a lot of times to like it, and I've always hated it. I know that sounds really weird, because it's supposed to be something that's really good. Like it's supposed to be good based on what other people tell me, but my own experience has always been miserable. And it's been like that for over a decade. So yeah. That's actually a good thing though, because I mean, it's better that I don't like it than if I do like it, right? Because it's, you know, it's not healthy, so it's expensive and it's not healthy, so it's better that I don't like it. But yeah, just mentioning. I do like, dude, I'm a simple man. I like shit like coffee. Like, to me, coffee's the drug I like, caffeine. And I know it's like, okay, it's not good for you. It's still a lot better than, there's a lot worse stuff than that, you know. It's not that big of a deal. But yeah, I'm just letting you all know, enjoy me where you got me, because I might only be in the States for a few more weeks. This is like a 50-50 chance. It's like a 50-50 chance. How many cups? Probably like 1 a day. And if you guys want to play me, I'll play everyone in chat. I'll play everyone in chat that wants to tonight. I've made a decision that my mental health is just really bad. The main reason is because my mental health is so bad. But there's actually other reasons too. I just don't want to name it all on stream. I can't bring myself to do it while I'm here. You're down? Yeah, okay. Everyone can get some games. These are my first games since Mexico. I've said this earlier, but these are my first games since Mexico, so... I was in Mexico for like a week. Well, I don't really want to talk about my no offense, but I really don't want to talk about my personal life in detail. Like, I know you guys are gonna ask questions of like, blah blah blah, this that. No, I'm still gonna be streaming. I just won't be able to play Smash for a few months. Because it'll be too laggy. Again, I'd say this is all about a 50-50 chance. My mental game was terrible. I pretty much did all of that while playing bad. If you want me to be honest with you, I think I did all of that while playing bad. When I was fighting Eddie, I'm gonna tell you the truth, chat. When I was fighting Eddie, I was pretty sure that I was gonna lose reverse 3-0. Like, when I was up 2-0, I was telling myself that I'm probably gonna get reverse 3-0'd, and then I willed it into existence. I really don't think it's coincidence, because I literally told myself it's gonna happen before it happens. So I don't think it happening is coincidence. I think I just had bad mental. And when I was fighting Wizzy, I was playing fine the entire time until I was 1 game away. The moment I was 1 game away, I started to tell myself that good things aren't supposed to happen to me. I'm not supposed to win because good things don't happen to me. And then I willed the loss into existence. I played really, really bad the last 2 games. I know some of you are going to be like, oh, Wizzy adapted, blah, blah, blah. That's like the nice thing to think, right? But the actual reality, the actual truth, is that I played a lot worse because of my mental state. I know it sounds terrible, but it really is the truth, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I have really bad mental, so my mental has not improved. If you want me to be 100% honest with you, the reason I did good is because I'm better than everybody. That my playing bad is still good enough to win. It was the strategy I did in Brawl, like in 2008, where like my strategy was to get so good that when I play bad, I still win. That was literally what I did. I also did grind for my bracket. Sorry, I did study Wizrobe before the tournament. I think if I executed everything I wanted to do, I would have won that, but whatever. But I was going in prepared. Yeah, at the beginning I was actually better, but then when I was 1 game away, that's when I played worse because I started thinking about being being 1 game away instead of thinking about the game. You know when you're 1 game away and the only thing on your mind is that you're 1 game away rather than the strategies you should use? It fucking sucks, dude. It's like, what a waste. What a throw. I don't want to talk about that hype. It was a bad decision. How do you keep... well, I mean, I still play the game. I just don't do tournaments. It was a decision I regret. Hyped. I think it's because I won there earlier, so I was like, let's try it again. But in hindsight, that was the wrong decision. Whoa! Whoa! What's going on? Is my internet dying? Is my internet okay? Is it you? Was it you? It doesn't seem like I have any drop frames. It must be you. Alright, who else wants to play? Would I say that I'm exceeding my own expectations by getting second? No. I'm pretty sure that's what I'm pretty sure I'm better than S2J and everyone else there. No offense to them, they're very good players, obviously, but I think I'm better. And I also proved it. I did think I was the second best player there, and I did get second, so that makes sense. I would say it was what I thought I would get, realistically. I think some people just forgot because I'm out of practice. Like, I'm just out of practice. But like when I'm actually like practicing for tournament and just not like dicking around. Like oh, I need to win. Like when I'm doing that, right? I can, you know, I can lock in for that. Yeah. I honestly think if I played like I did in friendlies, people would realize, like, the way I was playing in friendlies that day was better than I was in tournament. The mic's better? The audio's better now?
No, it's not perfect. It sounds better with like actual. So you don't have a toxic.
You didn't take one stock from me in friendlies? If it makes you feel better, that was a lot of people playing me. Literally a lot of people were in that situation. Oh, Danky, that's because I'm friends with a lot of people who raid me. By the way, chat, don't forget to drop a sub for no ads on the channel. I did lower them. Yeah, I do actually, Jason Voorhees. But I think a lot of it is just that I'm not used to it anymore. I think I was more, like, good against it in the past when I did it more regularly. Like, when I was doing it more often, I think I was better against it. Thank you, Fro. N64? Smash 64 is my favorite. I'd say Smash 64. Probably. Name Kofer. I actually don't think I'm built for it. I think I'm just good at games. Personality-wise, I don't think I'm built for it. I think it's literally just that's the result of being good at Smash, is that you have to be doing that. So I have the opposite opinion. I think I'm good at video games. A lot of games. It just so happens that, you know, that's part of it. Falcon up tilt. I use the fob. Does anyone else want to play? Let me know. I wish I had fobs a long time ago. Chad, I told you guys already that I might be moving out of the country soon for a few months, which means during that time I wouldn't be playing. This isn't confirmed yet, but there's a pretty good chance. Which means I won't be able to play Smash in that time. I do have a goal right now for another tournament though. I could enter an online tournament or something if I get 700 subs. But I've been like, my mental state's been really bad. Alright, anyone else want to play? My mental state has not been good. Oh wait, I didn't change the scene, did I? Oh, I was supposed to change the scene to this one. Oops, okay. It's physical health and mental health, yeah. I think Smash adds a lot of fresh stress. I think Smash adds a lot of stress to me. There's other reasons too, but it's physical and mental health is the big one. Yeah, it's Kakashi. Get it? Kakashi Sheik. That's my Sharingan. I can't zoom in more, but it's a Sharingan. Alright, anyone else want to play? Give me your code if you want to. Yeah, I'll play anyone. I just said in this stream I'll play anyone. I'll still watch party tournaments. I'll just make sure the ads are playing between sets instead of during. I realize that's what I just need to set it up. I just need to set it up so if the ads play during downtime that doesn't matter as much. Alright, 4 pawn, it's your turn. Bird, 634. Oops. Alright, KOTU number 737. Yeah, I'm on YouTube chat and Twitch chat both. I was kind of depressed. I don't know if you saw my stream yesterday, but I was pretty depressed. So I didn't do anything. I couldn't bring myself to play a single game of Unranked or watch a single set of Smash Factor. When I tell you guys my mental's bad, I mean it's really bad. Like I'm just not a very happy person in general. And I know that that's not what anyone wants to hear. but it's the truth. Hello. It's not be the same color. No, I don't. That's one of the reasons I'm leaving. Lack of exercise. Thank you, Chin Pao. Yeah, I just can't bring myself to do anything while I'm here. I think the environment I'm around will force me to do certain stuff. I'm very depressed that I'm probably going to remove Smash from my life for a few months. Like, zero Smash. No, we decided that was a scam, Jason Voorhees. No, I'm just as sad as I've ever been, if I'm being honest.
Choose your character. Mark. Versus Falco. Ready? Go.
And I also have no plans for any tournaments. To be honest with you, I don't really want to enter tournaments anymore. But I know that's not what you want to hear, so I might goal them. I only intended to do Mexico and nothing else. What's up, Wizzy? Yeah, I thought I would too, Emily. Hungrybox specifically told me that I should be riding the momentum, but my mental just hasn't been there at all. So it's kind of a waste that I'm not going to be doing that. I feel kind of bad about being suboptimal. But I really just... I'm trying to cut Smash from my life. I'm also not really ready for most matchups. I'm actually a lot worse than I used to be. I was only ready for Captain Falcon specifically at Smash Factor. And very certain other matchups. I'm very, very out of practice in this game, actually, at everything else. Except for the bracket that I practiced for. Since I already knew my bracket in advance, I trained for it off stream for a few days. And therefore I performed at what I trained at, and that's it. Like, right now, I'm the worst. Like, right now, this is a gold Falco. I'm the worst I've ever been against Falco in my life. And a lot of matchups are like that. I'm the worst I've ever been in a lot of matchups. I'm just specifically good against Captain Falcon, and matchups I play more. What do you mean more top talent going to waste? Yeah, a lot of the reason I feel guilty is because I know people want me to play, and I honestly believe that if I wasn't a top smasher, nobody would be here. This is an issue that Zero came up with, and why Zero moved away. I feel like my value as a person is based only on my results. No, Falco's my worst matchup right now. By far. No, I just haven't. It's one of those matchups where if you're out of practice at it, you're really bad. It's by far my worst matchup right now. But I feel really bad saying everything I said. Like, it's probably like the opposite of what everyone wanted to hear. not playing the game. Yeah, I know about that, but I've already done it. It's not really wasting. I did it for 20 years. Yeah, I might be cutting Smash off my life entirely soon. What does that look like? What do you mean? None of this is confirmed, but it's very highly likely. I'm gonna play the new Smash game, of course. Well, I'm not going to answer that, Kuros. All due respect, it's none of your business. Or anyone's. I just won't be in a spot where I can play Smash. I'm not trying to be mean, just I don't know how else to say it. I just think it's too hard to play when my mental's bad. Like, it's just very hard. Like, chat, just so you guys understand, I usually don't leave my bed. If I'm not streaming, I usually don't leave bed. It's very hard for me to even get up and press the start streaming button. I do it to, like, force myself. I have to, like, force myself really hard to do that. Like, that's the type of depression I'm talking about. And I've been like this for a long time, and it's been getting worse. So I think I need a drastic change in my life. I already talked to a psychiatrist and doctor in Mexico about these things. Unfortunately, there is no easy solution. I went over in detail the reasons and stuff too. It's probably something that's going to stay with me though. So I don't expect this to change. What's up, Nico? Thanks for the $5. Yeah, but where I'm going, I won't be able to do smash, period. I'm gonna stream, yeah. I just won't be able to do Smash on stream. Nothing's confirmed. I'd say it's coin flip, 50-50. Thank you, Blue Falco. Where's my music playlist? One of these songs don't work in a music playlist. Some of these songs literally just don't work. I don't know why it does that. Wizzy, in a few days we can do that remix mod. Evan, I'll play it in a few days. Why the tourney? No, chat. It was just. You guys all think I was coming back. I was just training for one tournament only, and I already happened to know who was attending, so I just trained for my opponents. I'm actually quite out of practice, like, in this game at other matchups. Just, I was ready for my bracket specifically, that's all. Because I knew in advance who was going. I trained against Puff a little bit, yeah. But only, I got more, I mostly trained against Falcon. Because Wizzy and S2J were both in attendance. So there was two different reasons to be good against Falcon. So I think I was fine against Falcon, you know? But I'm still out of practice at this game in other areas. Like, I'm quite a bit worse than I used to be in other areas. I'm just good against Falcon. My execution is, like, really bad. My game knowledge is really high. My theory craft is good. But I'm, like, really, really slow at a lot of areas. Yeah, I also don't do anything in life except stream. So a lot of time I just get bored because I'm just like, I don't have a girlfriend. I don't see anybody in real life. I'm just like, and everything in America is overpriced. Falco's by far my worst matchup. It's not even close. Well, Paez, chat, I need you guys to understand something. I'm retired. I just entered Mexico. You guys seem to think that I'm, like, an unretired player. I'm a retired player, make no mistake. If Cody's retired, I'm a lot more retired than he is. Cody calls himself retired. Based on Cody's definition of retired, I'm super retired. If we're using the Cody definition. It depends how you define it. If you use the Cody definition, where Cody's retired, I'm more retired than Cody by a lot. So it really depends what definition of retired you use, because apparently every Smasher has a different definition of that word. I do like 1 tourney a year. I live in Ohio, but chat, here's the thing. One of the reasons I'm leaving... one of the reasons I'm leaving Ohio is because I keep getting bitten by bugs. Like in this house, I just keep getting bitten. That's one of the reasons I'm leaving. Every single day, I come up with bites. No, I moved there 11 months ago. Oops. Yeah, Callie's an option for me too. But that would be with an Ultimate player. Which means I would be having to play Ultimate a lot. As part of the deal for free rent. Which means I would lose all my melee skill anyway. Because I'd be used to Ultimate. Well, put it this way, chat. I had it when I was in Mexico, chat. Just to explain. I had about 100 bites on my body. We had, the owner of Smash Factor had to actually order me an emergency doctor to my hotel on Thursday. That's how bad it was. And I had to get this certain type of medication, which I actually have over there if you need me to show it on stream, in order to remove, like, the doctor had to go through, like, a pharmacy to get, like, a really strong medication. So, we think that it might be fleas, because this house has 2 dogs and 8 cats. So that's 10 animals, but I literally saw them in my room, like the black bugs. One of my friends think it might be bed bugs, but my roommate's convinced it's fleas. And I've also seen mosquitoes around and spiders and like, yeah. And for some reason my roommate doesn't get bit, but I get bit. Also, Ted W was at my house. Ted, were you getting bitten a lot?
There was 10 dogs.
No, 10 total animals. 10 animals. No, 8 cats. We have 8 cats. Yes, we do. Did you get rid of them last week? Well, they're still in the house. What? Sage is always here.
No, he's not.
Alright, my roommate's trying to say it's not 8 cats, but I do know of 8 separate cats, but they're not here at all times. So, the point is we have a lot of animals. Yes, you got bit a little. Yeah, Ted W was here for 1 day and he got bit. That's actually one of the reasons I just can't stand it. I wake up and I have new bites on me. I'm allergic, and my roommate, who's next to me right now, is saying that I have like an allergic reaction to them. Bed bugs for sure.
We bombed the room and everything. And it's just
So my roommate, what he did, he apparently did like a poison bomb to the room, whatever poison bomb means. He did that while I was in Mexico. I came back, woke up, and I still had bites on me. And I literally saw one in my room, and then I went downstairs, and I went downstairs, and I saw another one.
Well, yeah, you saw it downstairs.
So I've seen them downstairs, and I've seen them upstairs even since Mexico.
you left a beer in your room for 24 hours and you saw a gnat on it, and you just assumed
You don't know
that's
that
the
that
same
was
type of
that.
bug.
You didn't see it, I killed it.
Drink beer, you dingus. Either way, yes.
Yeah, we don't know what it is, dude.
No,
Chat, we don't know for sure. We think it was fleas, but the point is that we've been trying to get rid of them, and I still get bitten. That's why I'm probably moving out. Because I just can't live with it. I can't live with itchiness every day. It's just I don't know what any of that. I don't know what any of that means. I just know that I can't stand living with itchiness all the time. I had about 100 bites in Mexico on my whole body.
No, your legs look really bad when you left.
Dude, my whole body was the picture I showed you of my legs. That was my entire body. That was my entire body.
I see you every day. No, I would just say that like it was definitely bad when they had the second treatment, and I guess it's obviously bad this year because one had like the so probably just like a bad year and it was just like if we had that second treatment on, they had got here. I'd love on the room since I haven't seen it in your room at all. Like I'm on
Some people are saying it might be bed bugs that are like on my clothes. We just don't know where it is.
No, it's not bad.
It could be.
I know what
I'm AB. I'm AB. Not O. I don't know if that matters.
Don't give people your blood type. But no, it's not bed bugs. I know what bed bugs are, and like how to find and see bed bugs. But a bed bug bite also is just like a very different thing than what you have. Like,
I've had both before.
basically, what you have is like you have bed bug somewhere. Like you did somewhere bed bug. It's very strange, chat.
No, that was like when I was 21 years old. I had bed bugs in New York,
That's terrifying.
and I used to get bitten like more than anybody else.
I bet. I mean, Cadence, I know Cadence would get bitten if we had bed bugs. It's like when we're fucking crappy.
Some people just get bitten more than others.
That's what I'm saying.
And I'm one of those people who get bitten a lot. I literally need to live in an environment where that's not possible.
Right. Well, I know for a fact it's not bed bugs, so it also show up on Earth because that's part of the reason that are out there. But no, it's fleas, and it's because
My roommate's convinced it's fleas, but whatever it is, they haven't gone away.
well, we use a thing that does with every single insect, so that's the other thing.
He's been trying to kill them and just it hasn't worked yet. Checking if bed bugs would be an easy check. It's lift all the mattresses
Yeah.
in the house,
Really
check
easy
the
to see.
lining.
You check the corner. Remember what I was doing today? When I was crawling around on your bed? That's what I was doing. I was checking all the seams in the mattresses. Because like they just go and they hide in there at night. But no, I mean I put diatomaceous earth down. Like Chad knows what that is. It's like a organic way to kill bugs.
Why don't you speak to them in the mic? The mic's right.
Right by the mic. So you probably
Oh, Chad, can you hear my roommate?
talking as loud as you are from the same distance. But no, I put that down too. So that would physically kill them, and then probably the opposite mechanically kill them.
You can't hear? They can't hear. It's too faint.
Oh, I'm in a bad spot for the mic. Either way, I don't have a shirt on.
You always use that excuse.
Yeah, I don't have a shirt.
Well, put it on, talk to Chet. Yeah. Well, the thing is, Chad, I actually love animals. It's just I don't like getting bitten by bugs. Mitsuya. Ready for what?
We're being moved to free for all.
Last time I tried that, it just wasn't working at all. I don't know. I know, I'm just saying that we tried it before, like the party mode or whatever, it just wasn't working. No, like the people in chat, we were all searching, like, and it just wasn't working. Or it worked like once. Anyway, I don't really want to do that, honestly, even if I could. But yeah, the bites were so bad, I almost dropped out of Smash Factor chat. That's how, no, that's how bad it was. It was so itchy I couldn't like focus. Because the bites weren't as bad like before I left. And then for some reason, like after I was getting there, like it was noticeably worse.
It got worse after you got there?
Like it became unbearable.
Like you kept itching the same spot, I mean.
I don't know, I just know it was...
Did you get new ones?
I don't know, I just know it kept getting worse. Maybe they weren't like the fully developed bites, I don't know.
Because I want all of our clothes, you know, definitely just be your clothes off of that. It's not wrong. I feel like that's the main part where I'm saying like almost like earlier.
No, I have these. No, there's other medicines that are for the itching. It's over there. If you look over there, you can see the weird-looking tiny pills. Yeah, I have a few of those. They're really good for getting rid of the itching. Yes, I took one today, actually, like a few hours ago.
That's like a psychological thing almost.
No, it's a strong medicine.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying, like, the fact that it makes you not feel sick.
Zaxby's? No, I haven't left this house. Yeah.
Like, there's like a huge like outbreak of like a parent that maybe was sick in America, like right when they left, they got bit. So it's kind of funny. I was like, oh, maybe he avoided that.
My chicken's ready. Can you email it? Yeah, the me ESAM set's pretty big and bro.
Choose your character. Versus Falco. Ready? Go!
This Sheik's crazy. Right now my Marth's more out of practice than my Sheik, because in Mexico I was mostly training Sheik. But Marth's the more out of practice one right now. Is it possible for Puff to be out of practice? I'm glad you asked. No. She has it so fucking easy, it's like, it's impossible to lose with Puff. You just pick Puff and you just a winner. Alright. I might be very slightly exaggerating, but not by a lot, only by a little. Whenever I'm out of practice in this game, Puff's my best character. Because Cody and Zane are the best two players. And HBox did win Genesis, so what you're saying is just wrong. But Zane and Cody are just the best two melee players. At least in terms of tournament results. Like, it's different if you're making like a, oh, how good are you at an Iron Man? Or like this or that. I'd be higher ranked if it was Iron Man's. My ability to play a lot of characters is pretty damn good. Yeah, Fox Puff is bad for Puff, but when all the Puffs spend their whole life just doing one matchup, it doesn't matter too much. Because they're just grinding one matchup. I want to play against Falco because I'm really bad against Falco. I'm just so out of practice. I'm just so out of practice in this matchup. With Fox, I feel like I could play Fox, it's good, but Falco is not as common, man. I'm just so bad at it right now. I'm like the worst I've ever been at it in my life. Because I was playing on 5 frames input delay the whole year, so I got the practice I got was bad practice. I've gotten like bad practice the whole year because of that reason. No, chat, there's actually a very specific reason. I was on 5 frames audio delay the whole fucking year. I don't know if you guys know. I was on 5 frames audio delay the whole year. My setup, Ted was at my house, he can confirm. But we had the audio routed wrong. No, we fixed it. But that means the whole year of practice was bad practice. I had bad practice against Fox and Falco. So I'm like worse than I've ever been at those 2 matchups. That means when I was fighting Ginger and the other Fox player at Cashbox, I was fighting them on 5 frames audio delay. 5 frames relative to CRT. 3 frames worse than Wasapi was supposed to be. So it's either 5 frames worse or 3 frames worse, depending on how you look at it. This means I was getting, not only was I nerfed in tournament, but I was also nerfed the entire year, and all of the practice I got was bad practice. So, I couldn't practice, like, wave dashing out of shield. I couldn't practice hitting illusion. I couldn't practice anything, because all the timings were 5 frames off CRT. And 3 frames worse than what it was in the past. I thought I was just old and slow. Dude, I was being gaslit into thinking that I'm old and slow. No. It has to be audio. I was seriously being gaslit that I'm old and slow, dude. And it turns out that I was right all along. My setup was just fucked. The good thing is that it's fixed now. The bad thing is that I was training on that for the past year. Yes. Okay, chat. I'm gonna just show you something. Hold up, let me show you something, chat. I'm gonna demonstrate something crazy. I want you to pay close attention. Watch this. Okay, see that 12? I've been getting 11 and 12 every time. Okay, that was my first 13. I got nervous. That was actually my first 13 ever on this setup. I don't know why I'm doing bad right now. That was actually the first 2 times I've ever gotten 13. I did this test 20 times before and I got 12 and 11 every time. Do I have performance anxiety? The 2 times I try to show chat what my numbers are, I get the worst 2 numbers ever. It's kind of like when you're reaction tech chasing in tournament and you get it every fucking time, and then turn comes and you can't perform. It's so fucking annoying. That's something that happens to me. But yeah, I did this test, this exact test, and I only got 11s and 12s. I did it 20 times. 20 times. before and after Mexico. Okay, whatever. Let's just pretend that 12's my average, because it is. The highest number I get is 12. Besides that, I've been getting 11s. Let's just say my number's 12. Okay, I was only getting 14, 15, and 16 at the other house. Which means my lowest and highest was 11th to 13 range here. Let's just include the 13s. 11, 12, and 13 is the only 3 numbers I get right now. If I did this test a week before Mexico, I only get 14, 15, and 16. That means if you take the lower numbers, it's a 3 frames difference, and if you take the higher numbers, it's also a 3 frame difference. This means I was on a 3 frame nerf the whole year. 16. I was getting 16s. So those 13 outliers, those were 16s. Ted W was at my house. He can confirm. He was literally at my house in real life. Just a few days before I left for Mexico. He can actually confirm in chat. My roommate can also confirm. My roommate will also confirm. So, that's compared, so Slippy adds 2 frames audio delay on Wasapi. So, no matter what, in the best case scenario, I'm still going to be 2 frames behind CRT. So I'll always be better against Fox and Falco on a CRT than I will online no matter what. But because of the way we had the audio routed, because I have like Wasapi and a weird setup, but I also have 3 monitors. I have 3 monitors and I have 2 PCs. So there's a lot of wires and stuff, so it's set up in a very complicated way. Domo and my roommate set it up in that way. Something, I don't know the exact technical reason, but after Domo did a lot of testing just before I left for Mexico, and just before I left for Mexico, he fixed it. I don't know exactly what he did to fix it because I didn't ask, or he just did like a lot of different ideas and one of them worked. It was voice meter? Wait, is that the reason? I didn't really ask. Anyway, that means that I was 3 frames behind what Wasapi should have been, and I was 5 frames behind CRT the whole year. So I got bad practice against Fox and Falco the whole year. You know how you try to like hit their illusion on reaction to the audio cue, or Falco hits your shield and you're trying to time a wave dash out of shield or something? All those things would be 5 frames later. Ted W says it was voice meter like you were thinking. He says NOIC voice meter bypass. I don't know what any of that means. I don't know the technical stuff. I just know it was 5 frames worse than CRT and 3 frames worse than Wasapi's supposed to be. Which is also 1 frame worse than QB. So even if you're using the shittiest setting of QB, which some of you might be doing without realizing it, it was even worse than that. This is actually one of the reasons I'm so bad against Fox and Falco. Because my practice the entire year was terrible. This isn't really entirely my fault, but it's just unfortunate. Poor Pawn, we could play more. I just wanted to demonstrate that to chat. Even though I didn't get to show the 11s that I usually get, I don't know why. I don't know why I'm getting 12 and 13 right now when I get 12, 11, and 12 every other time. But that's kind of weird, but whatever.
It's just not 12.
No, I was getting 12s and 13s just now, but when I wasn't trying to demonstrate under the pressure of performing for chat, I got 11 and 12 only with 0 13s 20 times in a row. And I got my first 2 13s just now. But I think that's performance anxiety. When you really want to show something, you just choke.
Be conscious of like how your tummy feels.
I don't know. But whatever, it's not a big difference. The point is it was a 3 frame difference. But I don't know, I wanted to demonstrate the difference. But there's no way, I mean, you would have had to see my older stream.
This is why your audio's a little crunchier.
But it's also, the audio's kind of quiet for me right now. Like, everything's a little quieter than usual ever since you changed things. So I think that's part of it. Like, for some, like, if I heard it, like, really loud.
So many times. You mean just now, tonight?
No, well, listen, it's kind of quiet.
Compared to yesterday?
No, compared to, like, pre-Mexico. It's not very loud. I used to have this way louder. Like, before Mexico. Yeah, I'm not talking about my voice. I'm talking about like me listening. Yeah, like this. I used to have this louder. So I do feel like if
adjust those
yeah,
levels,
I'm just
we
saying
can
that like
adjust
I'm thinking like one of the reasons I'm a little slow right now is because we have the volumes like lower than usual. So
we can adjust all
like if we had like a louder noise, I probably would have like instantly reacted faster. Can I have?
it'll be fine. I think it's mostly just trying to. But yeah, the levels did adjust. Remember. You're on.
Yeah, well, so chat, there's still a lot of dials and stuff we didn't mess with, but the right now I do have everything a little quieter than before. So
The only thing I can do is turn up everything all together for you.
Well,
And that's the only thing I can do that.
yeah, do that. Turn up
Make your
everything
own voice
all to
over for you too.
just turn everything up.
There you go.
I don't notice any difference. Anyway, did you guys want to play chat? Poor Pawn, Ted, or anyone else? Post your code if you want to play. It's funny, I was gonna be a playtester when I was younger. Yeah, you know, when I was younger, like really young, like before the job market, like when I was still in high school, I was thinking that I wanted to be either a game designer or a playtester. Yeah, I could play Poor Pawn or Bless or Ted. Just post your guys' codes in chat. I'll play again. We haven't played yet, Bless. That when I 6-0'd Leffen, skill difference. It was a skill difference. I think I'm just much better. But I also did review him. Leffen was studying me. The times that he was beating me in 2015, I literally saw him lurking in my chat, studying every time I played somebody. And then at press start, he ended up 4-stocking me in one of the matches. And the decisions he was making is based on him knowing what I'm going to do before I did it, based on studying my habits from videos. I realized that, based on his decisions, like, he would attack with double jump air, like, before I even double jump, knowing that I would do it based on, like... I was like, there's no way he would know that if he didn't study me a lot, right? So what I did is I stopped letting him study me. I took off streaming for, like, somewhere between 2 to 4 weeks. And in that time, not only did I make it so he couldn't study me, my recent habits, I studied him. Gave him a taste of his, gave him a taste of the same type of medicine, right? And the result was me 6-0ing him. So the time he 4-stocked me was from him studying me, and the time I 4-stocked him, or 6-0'd him, was from me studying him back. Studying is overpowered. I should have did the attack earlier. This test pop out.
Versus Pikachu. Ready? Go!
I'm not sure if I can get that or not, but I have to test it in a friendly. I mean, I've literally taken tourney matches off of Hungrybox and Axe. Acebox numerous times in the Ditto and tournament. And I also did it the first time I played Axe. It was at Get On My Level 2018, actually. You can look it up on YouTube. For the Pikachu Puff matches. I actually beat him on Fountain. With Puff, which is where my Sheik always loses. I think Puff's a good tournament character. She's better in tournament because Puff is more about like she's less about peak skill and more about consistency and waiting for them to choke. So it's like she's not gonna peak as high as like a Fox in a friendly, but Fox can choke in a friendly. Puff does not choke. She waits for you to choke. This means she's at her best in tournament, whereas Fox is at his best in friendlies. Being able to just win for free because they choke is very powerful. Because you might play a certain way in friendlies, you're gonna feel that negative in tournament. You're gonna feel that negative emotion. It's gonna get to you. 8 minutes, you're gonna feel a negative emotion and mess up your ledge dash or something you never mess up because it's not a friendly. This is where Puff is so strong, especially before fobs. Because controllers are worse. That's why I think, like, there's tournament character and then there's friendly character. Puff's good for tournament. Fox is good for friendlies. If you could lock in Fox for a tournament, then Fox is obviously better. But not everybody's the same. My Sheik and Puff are about the same in the Pikachu matchup. But in tournament, I would play much lamer. Like, if this was tournament, my Puff would play lamer. I just don't want to do that. It's just boring. Sakurai said that Brawl is the last one, and then he said Smash 4 is the last one, and then he said that Ultimate was the last one. Just letting you know. I'm just letting you know this is the third time he said that. Which means it doesn't mean anything. Peach? Yeah, but I only use Peach for Ices. Shouldn't do that. You barely remember Goeem fight? That's because you guys didn't play the game the hard way. I think Goeem was hard as hell. You know why? Because I was playing without spirits. I did the game with no spirits. Darkholm took 4 hours. It was the hardest boss. If he hits you like twice, you die, and you have to hit him like hundreds of times. It's a real boss fight. It's like some super boss in Dark Souls, like a super boss. It's just like that. If you didn't do that, you didn't experience the game proper. You experienced the game Sakurai wanted you. You didn't get the Mutaking experience. No, yeah, you gotta do... No, chat, I don't know if you guys know, when Ultimate came out, I did the entire game spiritless. Every single level spiritless. Right when the Ultimate came out, within like a few days. It was really fun. It was one of the most fun things. It might be the most fun thing I've done in Ultimate ever. You know Nairo copied me? Nairo copied me one day after I did it. And nobody called him out on it. I thought it was so lame. He didn't even give me credit. It was a blatant copy-paste and it was like one day later. One day after I did it. This is both when the game came out. I do want to try the new character, yeah. That's right, Slade? No, I haven't played... Chat, I've actually played... I haven't touched Rivals once in over a year. It's been more than a year since my last time playing. I could try it again, though. Yeah, Sam's really good. It's hard to rest Pikachu's up either. Sail's one of the 5 greatest Smash GOATs of all time, in my opinion. Like across the series, I mean, as a whole. Like if you took the whole series. Did you know that for Apex 2013, we were training partners? We were both training at Vex's house. before EVO 2013, which is like the biggest Ultimate Brawl tourney of all time, and we ended up meeting in Grand Finals. We were training at Vex's house like a week before the event. Why can't I show drop? Salem streams on Twitch. That's Peach. Mark Peach is just turnips. You just use turnips. I didn't think you'd do that. How good was I? Dude, I was one of the best Dragon Ball Breakers players. I was fucking sick. I'm glad you remember that arc. I feel like a lot of people don't remember that arc of where I was streaming that shit. Dude, I streamed that game for like 200 hours. I became really fucking good. That shit was so fucking fun. That was one of the biggest sleeper games ever. It was so fucking fun. No, you're these people, you have to like run away from Cell and Frieza and all these other characters. Like there's like 6 people and 5 of them run away. Or work together and run away, and everyone tries to kill them within the time limit. And you have to, there's like 3 maps or something. It's so fun. And like Cell and Boo and everyone else has their different moves. I haven't played it in like a year, but when I did play it, it was really fun. It's one of my favorite games that nobody knows about. I'm a gamer, chat. Like, I'm a gamer. People think, oh, I'm the melee player, dude. I'm a video game player. I just like video games. I'm literally just a guy who likes video games. Nobody talked about it? Yeah. Well, I was streaming it a lot, and it was, I think, it was either late 2022 or late 2023. It was one of those 2 years I was streaming it a lot. 1 sec. Where's my dude? That audio playlist. It doesn't even show half the level. Like a lot of the songs just don't fucking work. That's why it gets quiet sometimes. Lol.
Choose your character sheet versus
Nah, don't. It's just random songs. It's just easier to be Puff. I'm living in Ohio. Before this, it was Florida.
choose your character versus Pikachu. Ready? Go!
My Sheik's better than my Marth, yes. My Marth's out of practice. I think Puff's my second best character, actually. I think it's Sheik, then Puff, then Marth, right now. Because my Marth's rusty. I think Puffs might be actually my real best. When I played Axe in friendlies and in tournament, my Puff outperformed my Sheik in the Pikachu matchup. And it looks like this is also remaining true here. Let's go Jigglypuff on the same stage, and I'll check the performance. Performance check. Thank you, Zeke Red. Wow, my Puff is way better than my Sheep. I should have ran away. I should always run away. Like I was at 40, there was no reason to engage. Pikachu only wins if he gets the up smash at 40. That's the only win con against Puff. I just play lame when I have the lead. I'm not playing lame enough for the lead.
Choose your character. Sheep. Versus Pikachu. Ready? Go!
I actually lose to a lot of Pikachus with Sheik, but I beat them with Jigglypuff. I can't use my I can't use the Mewtwo King patented Edge Guard in the Pikachu matchup. Well, I guess I can. Oh, my Puff's insane. I should use Jigglypuff more. I always have bad tactical thoughts. Wow, my Fox is doing better than my, let me do a bit of this first, rig him. Coaching. Oh, excuse me. I guess my Sheik's probably just bad against Pikachu. I've never really been good at that matchup. This kind of confirms it more. I do need to invest more into Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff is so broken. Yeah, and Sheik, I just don't think Sheik is very good, chat. Like, unless you can reaction tech chase like Gmook, I don't think she's very good. I think she's overrated. I think Puff is so much better. They both suck against Fox. But like Puff's other matchups are so easy. Like all you have to do is be patient as Puff. I think at lower level Sheik's better. But when you get to like optimized level, her recovery and landing are just really bad. Her recovery, when you get the game, push the game optimized, it's really hard if you don't have J-Move's reaction time, which nobody has, except Wizrobe. The most important thing is that she's good in tournament. In tournament, people play worse, and she plays the same, and she benefits off you playing worse. That's very powerful. Chain grab is like 0 to 40 if you have port. Bro, that was up tilt after one aerial in the middle of Dreamland. Top tier? Oh, that's by far Jigglypuff. Okay, for me, it's Jigglypuff. I think if you're like a random guy and you want to get carried, you can pick Falco and get carried. You just use laser and nobody knows how to deal with it because of the online delay. Falco's broken online because the delay, the audio delay makes his pressure and lasers and recovery side B way better. So Falco gets carried on Slippy. But I think it's Jigglypuff. I'll look into Jigglypuff and Falco if you're trying to get carried. They're both top 3, by the way. Falco and Puff are definitely second and third in the game after Fox. Like, for sure. She can move Marth overrated. That's why I've been using Puff more. I think Puff's way better. And Falco's is not my style, but Puff is my style. Nah, my Sheik's not better against Pikachu. I played Axe and I consistently did better against Axe with my Puff than Sheik, including tournament at CEO. It was a 2018 major, Gamo 2018. I'm gonna be doing streaming. I just won't be able to do Smash streaming as much. I do think Pikachu is about even, or if it's not even, it's close to even. I always struggle with a bunch of Pikachus, and then I go Puff, and it's much easier. But then I just lose to a bunch of Pikachus. I don't believe in Marth as a character. I don't think Marth is very good. I think Sheik's overrated in Melee. Thank you, Zadie, for the $10. Oops. SD0. What do you mean until PP? I was still better than him. I was just worse at the Ditto. If we're gonna use the Ditto as a metric, then I'm better than Zane. How about that? Oops. I'm distracted right now. Did not be distracted. Well, I dropped a game to the person at the cash box. It was a 3-1 set victory. But I also think I'm pretty bad against Pikachu. When I played OKP in friendlies, I was losing most of the games. And I would say I'm the better player overall against other opponents, like Wizro, for example. Or Smoke 2 Joints. I'm just really bad against Pikachu. It might seem like I'm good against Pikachu because I win, but like, if you look at how I am in other situations, I'm relatively bad. Like I used to, like I was losing, I lost my last 5 sets to Axe. But I was beating players like Hungrybox and Armada and Leffen, even though I was losing to Axe, who was lower ranked than them. Back before I retired. I also think my Sheik is just bad against for some reason my Sheik just doesn't benefit against the Sheik matchup. Like a lot of my Sheik against Pikachu just doesn't work out the way you'd expect. I just keep dropping a lot of games to different Pikachus. That's how I know I'm bad at the matchup, because different Pikachus get the good result against me. And then I go Puff and I always get a good result. I'm a very counterpick based player. I'll give you another comparison. You know the player Far, the Sheik player? Far has defeated Mango, and Far has also taken Axe to Game 5 last hit. That's better than I do against Axe. But then if you look at me versus Far, I'm 9-0 against him in Sheik Dittos in tournament. That's a comparison for how my Sheik Ditto level is higher than my Sheik versus Puff level. I meant to say I'm better at Sheik Ditto than I am at Sheik versus Pikachu. He doesn't have a Mutaking problem. I'm the better Sheik. I win because I'm better. That's all there is to it. If anything, I would say I'm just bad at weird matchups I don't get practice against. Yeah, I think I'm bad at this matchup. I just kept winning with Jigglypuff, and I even won with my Fox, but my Sheik keeps losing. I think this is data that I should stop using Sheik against the Pikachus. I should invest into Fox as a secondary with Jigglypuff as the main. This has happened against numerous Pikachus. I think I'm just bad at the matchup. I'll just have to learn Puff versus Fox. Yeah, I'm the most counterpick based player. I'll just have to practice a lot on Jigglypuff versus Fox. If this was like a U thing only, that would be one thing. But this is literally, I have this same thing happen against other Pikachu players as well. So I don't think it's just a U thing. I think it's more of a me thing, since this happens to me against other Pikachus too. Is it coaching? No, I'm just practicing. Oh, I need to watch out for the forward air up smash there. I just need to be exposed to certain situations. This is so much easier. It's Puff. I need to invest in Puff more. I really need to invest in Jigglypuff more. I think my playstyle just doesn't work in Sheik Puff. I don't know, Mark. Yeah, Puff stock going up. The thing I don't like about Fox is I feel like I'm never warmed up with Fox. If I pick Puff, I play my best right away. If I play Fox, I'm not playing my best right away because I don't use Fox. So like I play really bad very often. Like I play bad often. And Fox is more of those. I call him an all or nothing character. Puff is really good as a counter pick. Like Puff's a great counter pick. You play your best immediately. Fox is good as a counter pick against Puff. But if you're like not used to the muscle memory, you just play bad, you die. I view him. I describe him as an all or nothing archetype. I don't think an all or nothing archetype suits me. Except if I fight Jigglypuff, because Fox Puff is just that good. The way I play on average is the most important metric. This is why I've been moving away from Fox despite how broken Fox is. That's the exact reason. I have to use Fox if... No. You can use Fox if it's very favorable. Let's take Fox against Jigglypuff on Final Destination, or Fox against Jigglypuff on Pokemon. It's so lopsided that even if you're not warmed up, the matchup on those stages is so lopsided you pick Fox regardless. And then the game is just how good you are with Fox, rather than how good you are at Melee. See the difference? Look, all we did was change the stage, and you could see the big difference. This is what I'm saying about Fox is being broken on the counter pick. My Sheik didn't do this good a single game. but we could see the power of Fox plus Pokemon Stadium. Now imagine a Fox main. I play Sheik more than Fox, so imagine Fox main now. I'm also a very, as I said, I'm a very counterpick based player. I might be more effective than even the average person. Look, that's the best I've done yet. This is what I'm saying. If you have a wider arsenal of characters, you can pick the strong counter pick. There's no way my Sheik does that good on this stage. Even though my Sheik's better. The port priority is also very important. I could have got a longer chain grab if I was a better port. I feel like this is really like discouraging me from using Sheik more. It's really driving down Sheik stock, and it's driving up Fox stock, and driving up Jigglypuff stock this session. I think I have a 100% success rate of Puff, except the game I was talking to chat. That's some good data. I'm gonna stop investing in Sheik versus Pikachu. I low-key think Sheik loses the matchup. I think the matchup's based on port priority, actually. Right now I don't have port priority, so my chain grab is cut down 20%. I think the port priority determines the matchup ratio. Getting a 40 damage grab and then better mix-up is very important. That one extra frame matters a lot. Well, I'm a Sheik main, so I'm gonna say the better chain grab. Well, if you're the Pikachu, so you see we're both biased. This is why it will never happen, by the way. That's fine, but you don't want to get chain grabbed. I want to chain grab you. So, I play chain grab characters. This exact argument is why it's not going to happen. Yeah, but I play Marth against Fox and Sheik. I play for the chain grab with multiple matchups. Yeah, I think this matchup just isn't very good. My Fox and my Jigglypuff keep outperforming my Sheik. You agree, Bless? My Fox was better than my Sheik, wasn't it? I need to start going Fox on Pokemon Stadium. It's just a strong Fox stage. And then I can go Puff everywhere else. And I don't think the Pikachu Foxes are going to beat my Fox in the Ditto. Bless, I have played the player known as OKP, and I've played Axe. And they both have winning records against me in friendlies. My Sheik against their Pikachu. And then we take these matches into consideration. And I've also outperformed with Puff against every Pikachu. I've even fought the guy named J-Chew online. Yes, but I fought J-Chew online, and I beat him online with Puff by just camping at kill percent. I just played for time. I played J-Chew online, like ranked or unranked, and I was two-stocking him. I know it was just friendlies, but like I just avoided up smash at kill percent, and it was like it's so stupid because like Pikachu can't kill you. Like Pikachu just can't kill you. I just think Puff's broken. And I also think that relative to my skill level, like if you look at my skill level in a vacuum against the field, and then you look at my skill level at Sheik vs Pikachu, I feel like for some reason, I don't know why, I just don't perform up to my standards. This has happened to too many opponents. I think my better option is just to invest in... I just need to invest in Puff versus Fox. If I just invest really hard in Puff Fox, and I get good at that, then I'll be able to handle both. I actually don't... Chat, I actually have a hot take. Let me show you my hot take. Let me show you my tier list. This is my hot take tier list. You ready for this? You guys are going to call me biased. But I'm going to tell you what I really think. I think Sheik is here. Oh, wait, this isn't updated. Wait, I need to update this. Wait, this is not the updated one. I think it goes...
What about
the fuck? Fucking... Stupid ads, bro. No, it's the dumb ads. I need to fix this. I'm not done. Whatever. I'll just have to have the ads on. I just think Falco's very broken. Okay, I don't know how to remove these ads, so we're just gonna have to have the ads on. And I'll change the scene. I actually think this is the tier list. Or maybe this. I think this is the tier list. I swear to God, I'm not lying. I really believe this. This is what I think the tier list is. So, the reason I have Yoshi above Pikachu is because Ice Climbers exist. That's the only reason. I think Ice Climbers are really broken and are gonna have a big future. I think the players just aren't good enough. I think Ices are super broken. No, I don't think Marth's very good. I think Zane's better. I main Marth. I'm the Marth guy. I'm the Marth Sheik guy. I low-key think Sheik might be better. It's hard to say. It's really matchup based. I regret not picking up Puff more. I think Puff's my style. I view Puff as a tier better than I think Puff's a tier better than Fox than all these characters. Yeah, I couldn't decide between I definitely think Yoshi and Pikachu are there. Dial M's results are obviously good, so I have to consider that. And then I think Samus is Gatekeeper. I made this like 2 months ago. I think it's still accurate. I was thinking of doing this. This might be accurate too. But I'm not sure. I have this for now. It's hard to say. Because Dial M has better results than any Doc. Especially if you consider solo DK to solo Doc. This is how I view the game. I think most people are scared to make, I think most people in Melee are scared to go against status quo. So, like, for me, I'm not scared to go against status quo. For example, if you go online and you look at, oh, this opinion's popular or trendy, most people don't want to go against that because they're scared. They're scared to say what they really think. I am not scared to say what I think. I am saying what I actually think, even if it's not the popular opinion. That's what separates me from other people. I wish more people were like me. Omar, this is for the highest level of play. I do think Falcon is better than Sheik overall. I think Sheik is better versus Falco, but Captain Falcon is significantly better against the Ice Climbers and much better against Jigglypuff. And I low-key think Falcon probably beats Marth too. And if you don't have perfect reaction tech chase, Falcon can still do guesses with Stomp and Knee and get way better reward than Sheik having to do guesses with Up Smash. Like, let's take away Jmook and Wizzy and talk about other Sheiks and Falcons. Getting the guess right with Up Smash versus getting the guess right with Knee or Stomp is a big difference. The Stomp or Knee guess is so much better. And people who aren't named Wizzy, Jmook are not getting that tech chase consistently. They're fucking freaks of nature. That's not normal. What they do is basically impossible to copy. I think Falcon's really good against a lot of the characters that matter. It's not about just the worst matchup, it's just how good I think you are. The thing about Marth is he's like the most... I think Marth is like the easiest character to upset. Like, pretty much every character in S tier and A tier can fight Marth. Look at these characters. Yoshi, Pikachu, Luigi, Doc, Donkey Kong. Even if you go down here to Mario, Link, and Ganon, these characters can decently fight Marth. And then the top tiers, of course, can fight him. And these characters, Sheik, Ice Climbers, Nikki 3-0'd Zane. And it was a 3-stock and it was no wobbling. I low-key think Icy's beat Marth. I don't buy the Marth hype. I think it's the Zane difference. I think Zane is just that much better at Melee. And I'm not surprised that Zane got to Grandmaster of so many characters because it confirms what I thought. He's just better than everyone at Melee. Ted, if you look closely, they're still all S tier. Fox is the king of the S tiers and Peach is the worst. But if you actually look at the ranking, they are all in S. This means they're all top tier. That means I have Peach as the worst top tier. That's why I was very careful with my naming. I think characters like Sheik and Marth get punished very hard when they get hit. I think Sheik is way, way better at lower level. Because she's easy to pick up, and a lot of people who aren't as good don't punish her as well. But I think if you're playing the game at the very highest level possible, her lack of recovery, crouch cancel, her lack of landing, and a bunch of other stuff make her... I actually recently decided that Falcon's better overall. I think it's really close. And as you can see, it's so close that I put them together. And by the way, I use Sheik and Marth most of my life, and I always view them as equal. In fact, I actually would argue I use Sheik more. As you can see, they are in the same tier. Because in my mind, they are the same. I actually view Sheik as better. I just think Marth is better against Fox and Falco. Well, mainly Fox. I'm not even sure if Marth's better against Falco. I think it's stage-based. I actually think Falco... I have a hot take. I think Falco beats Sheik and Marth. I think the only way Sheik and Marth beat Spaceys is if you have good reaction tech chase, which means you have to have a certain level of natural talent, speed, and reactions, which I do not possess. So from my perspective, from my point of view, Marth and Sheik lose. But maybe if I had Jmook or Zane's reaction time, I might think differently. I just think Sheik has more matchups that are good. It's really hard to decide. But that's why I put them together. This means I think these 4 characters are very close together. I put them in the order I think they should be, but it's very close together. I say this as somebody who used Sheik and Marth my whole life. So this is what I think right now. Yeah, Omar, that's the... most people wouldn't believe that because at lower level, Sheik is significantly better. I actually think that at lower level, Sheik is very significantly better than Falcon. I just think when you optimize the game to the very maximum optimization, I think Falcon is better. Also, Wizrobe did 3-0 Jmook the last time they played. Salt is also 9-2 in games versus Jmook their last 3 sets. And this is Jmook, the best Sheik with a very unnaturally fast reaction time. Way faster reaction time than like anyone else. Wizzy and Salt also are both very consistent at tournaments. I actually don't agree with that. I think Sheik is better against Falco noticeably than Cat and Falcon. But I also think that Sheik is very significantly worse versus the Ice Climbers. I think you're not considering how bad the Ice Climber matchup is. If Ice Climbers, I want to be very clear, chat. If Ice Climbers were not in the game, then Sheik is better than Cat and Falcon, and Pikachu is better than Yoshi. The only reason I have Sheik higher than Falcon, Sheik below Falcon, and the only reason I have Yoshi above Pikachu, is because Ice Climbers are in the game. Ice Climbers Pikachu is fucking unwinnable. It's so bad that I consider using Ices myself, just because how unwinnable that matchup is. You want to know how bad? Do you guys want to know how bad Ice Climbers versus Sheik is? No. Do you want to know how bad that matchup is? Let me show you something that you guys have never seen. Zane literally went Ice Climbers against Leffen and won. The same Leffen that was winning in Sheik versus Marth got 3-stocked by Zane's pocket Ice Climbers. This is he doesn't even know how to play Ice Climbers. Ice Climbers are fucking broken. You just have to take the time to learn desync and the combos. They're broken. I don't care what anyone says. People always be underrated. There's no way Ices and Peach are the same level. Yes, I know, but this is just one example. I've also ran into Ice Climber players that my random characters, like my Samus and other characters... Yeah, but dude, Spark, Zane does not fucking play this character. I've literally never seen him play Ices in my life. That's the whole point. Like, when a matchup's so bad, like... like, that should never work. Dude, if your whole argument is that Ices players suck, so it's winnable for Sheik, that's not the real matchup. If you're relying on the player being fucking dog shit to win it, that's not the actual matchup. That's Ices being broken and the player base being dog shit. That's all that is. I actually think the players are kind of carried. Ices are kind of broken. They literally grab you and you die. I don't know why people pretend these characters aren't broken. They're broken. Honestly, I think it goes like this. I low-key think they're better than Sheik. It's just that, in the same way that Ices Sheik is a matchup, Ices versus Peach is also a matchup. So it's like, and then Ices also struggle with, like, Yoshi randomly, and, like, Luigi apparently. So it's like, it's the same issue as Marth, where it's like, their matchups are all over the fucking place. It's really hard to say. That's why I'm, like, hesitant, because they have weird random matchups that are, like, good against them. I do think Sheik's not as good as people say, though. Anyway, this is just my opinion. We're all gonna have different opinions at the end of the day. also think Sheik Zelda is noticeably better than Sheik alone. There are situations like against Ices and Puff, or just recovering on Dreamland when you want to use Zelda. This is why I'm trying to pick up Puff. Now that you see this, now you understand why I'm trying to pick up Puff more. I think Puff is just better than all these characters. I don't think people realize how good Puff is. Puff literally only loses to Spaceys. I low-key think Falco beats Puff. I know a lot of people don't realize, aren't gonna believe me, but I think Hungrybox is just better at playing the Falcos because he's better at melee. I actually think Puff Falco is like either even or Falco favor. I literally think Acebox is just better playing everybody because the Falco players aren't very good. But the character Falco is broken. That's what I honestly think. Yeah, Spark, I've played plenty of Sheik's Ices Online where my Sheik Zelda struggle, and then I play a random character like Luigi or Samus, and then I'm literally doing better, and then I play Peach and I almost 4-stock the Icy that beats my Sheik. And then I play Puff and I literally just don't interact and I 2-stock them with like a timeout. Yeah, no, Spark, okay, listen, I played online, you know the guy from New York? He's a New York player who beat Aklo, and it was a few weeks ago, I don't remember his name. But think about New York Ices that beat Aklo and then beat someone else. Yeah, Dark Genix. I ran into him online. We did Marf and Sheik versus Ices, and I lost both games by like 1 stock. Then I was doing random characters. My Peach almost 4-stocked him the 1 game I tried, and my Puff 2-stocked him by timing him out. Those were the 2 games I won. A 3-stock with Peach and a 2-stock with Puff. My random characters that I don't play for fun were going last hit and doing better than my Marf and Sheik. I think Sheik and Marf actually lose to Ice Climbers. I think Marf is one of the most overrated characters ever. Because Zane is better than people. Yeah, I really regret not doing that more. A lot of the reason I made the decisions I did is because of the timeline. So if I never played Brawl in other games, if I never played Brawl and Smash 4 in other games, I would probably have invested more in Puff. So earlier in Melee, I picked Fox as my main originally because I wanted to be not only the best character, but the cool character. I wanted everyone to see how cool I was. So I picked up Fox as my first main for those 2 reasons. 1, he was supposedly the best. 2, I wanted to be the cool guy. Also, I had time to practice Texco in my room. So those are some reasons I started as Fox. I realized Marf was better for me, and then I was also picking up Sheik, inspired by Queen DJ and Isaiah. So then I was using those characters as well. I really enjoyed them, so I was playing them because I liked them. Then Brawl, but I didn't know, back then, we didn't know how good Puff was. By the time I learned how good Puff was, Brawl was already out, and I expected Melee to die. So I just continued playing Melee because I was already good at Melee, but the real investment was the new game, of course, because the new game should replace the old game. That's what we thought. So I just continued playing the characters I was already good with, and then played Brawl. If Brawl had never came out, and I just only played Melee, I'm like 95% sure I would have invested more in Puff. But why would I do that when I'm already under the mindset that Melee is just gonna die? Like, take 2008, 2009. We all thought Melee was gonna die. It was a small niche community. Smaller than it is right now, just so you know. Because Brawl was the new game that everyone moved on to. We expected the new game to replace the old. It's just logical. It's what we expected. That's actually one of the biggest reasons. If I had known how good Puff was back in like the earlier years before Brawl, if I had known how strong the character was then, I would have invested harder. That is my honest opinion. So I will say that it is one of my bigger regrets is not investing more in her. But I also think when you actually look at my personal timeline, and the fact that I always played the new Smash game, I don't think it's that unreasonable. I was just doing what I thought made sense at the moment. I did get into PM, but a lot of it was like the melee characters just slightly different. Like, I use Gdoc in tournament, and he's got like a mixture of the best parts of Gdoc and Mario. I used a lot of my melee characters in Fox and Mewtwo, and they were like the same or slightly better or slightly worse. I do think it's a shame that I didn't use Puff back when controllers sucked, because I don't think Puff is as broken now as she was before. Because in the past, Puff was a lot more broken because controllers were worse, and we didn't have UCF. So we would be stuck with random vanilla OEM unmodified controllers, no modifications on it, just randomness, combined with vanilla melee, where you miss dash back and shield drop and stuff all the time. Puff benefits more from other characters missing these things than she does by her using it herself, by a very, very, very large margin. So it's a really darn shame that I didn't make these decisions a long time ago. Because I can do that now, but I would be starting super late into the timeline, and I wouldn't be doing it at the optimal time. The optimal time would have been a long time ago, back when controllers were shit. Like, it doesn't matter how good you are if your controller's dog shit. You know, up throw up air wasn't even consistent. Like, if you try to up throw up air with Fox, you could just miss dash back like 20% of the time randomly. And then you just miss up throw up because you get stuck in a 5-frame turnaround animation. Did you know that? Me having to beat... Dude, I had to beat Hungry Box 28 times with no UCF and no modified controllers. 28 sets. I won 28 sets with shit controllers. Fuck that, I feel bad for myself. I really regret not using Puff more then. Because Puff actually suits me. She actually suits me. It's just that she's not quite as broken now as she was back then. UCF and better controllers have lowered the gap. Like, the gap between her and the field got closer because of fobs, boxes, and UCF. Those two things, or those three things, have closed the gap more. I still think Puff is better than Marth Sheik overall. But I don't think it's by nearly as much as it was in the old days. Back then, missing dash back randomly and controllers being shit were really important to everyone that wasn't Puff. Anyway, I hope I explained my reasoning in detail. Even if you don't agree with my personal opinion, at least now you know my reasoning. I just think, okay, if you look at my characters in other Smash games, think about it. I use Kirby in 64. 5 jumps, spacing, camping. I use Brawl Meta Knight in Brawl. 5 jumps, spacing, camping. Or you can be aggro or campy. 5 jumps, spacing. Kirby. 5 jumps, spacing. Meta Knight. What is Puff? 5 jumps, spacing. And they're all good at the ledge too. They're all good at edge guarding. Like, this would just be the 3rd time that it was the same thing. Why controllers? Because it was random. OEMs developed Pode, not to mention there was no notches or other modifications. Making controllers wasn't even a thing back then. That wasn't... Notches didn't even exist until, like, Ultimate. I didn't even have notches till after Ultimate. Also, notice that, like, in my tier list, notice how I had Marth and Sheik in the same tier. Like, Sheik might have been at the bottom and Marth might have been at the top, but you could see that that means they're super close in my mind. It really just comes down to the fact that Fox is common. It mostly comes down to the fact that Fox is common. And I guess Fox Falco. And Ice Climbers are in the game. So yeah, I am going to try to invest more into Puff. But I do think that the best time for me to have done it would have been a long time ago. I would have really been, if I had just made this decision earlier, it would have been great. But you can't go in the past. If I could go in the past, I would change a lot of stuff. I'm sure anyone else here would change a lot of stuff too. But time machines don't exist, so it's pointless to think about. I'm just saying hypothetically. And now you know my reasons. Now, based on everything I said, does anyone in chat have questions? Paige, I am not good with those characters. I can acknowledge that a character is strong without me thinking that it suits me personally. I think Falco and Puff are similar level of goodness, for example, but Puff is the one that suits me a lot better. When you realize that you're good at something, it's good to do it. I'll give an example. Jmook and Wizzy are really good at reaction tech chase. Based on that, based on their reaction time, characters like Cat and Falcon and Sheik do suit them, because those are characters that can benefit a lot from a faster reaction time by getting 0 to deaths when other people have to guess. That's one example. For me, I've always been notoriously good at edge guarding, even since the old days, and I realized that I'm stronger from a ledge position than any other player. Once I learned this, I realized that I should invest into my strengths. I think anybody should invest into the things that they're strong. I feel like I'm always going to be a counterpick player. At Smash Factor specifically, I did have a bracket that was good for Sheik. I wasn't really sure who to use on Luigi because I didn't really have any Luigi practice. But outside of Luigi, obviously I use Sheik for the Ditto, and I use Sheik for Cat and Falcon. I feel like I'm just good at those matchups. It's just something I realized a long time ago. Even back in like 2006, I would like lose to a Sheik with my Fox and Marth, and then I would pick up and I would literally win the Ditto. And I'd be like, okay, for some reason I'm good at the Ditto. And this is just something I learned 20 years ago. And then I just invested in the thing I realized. That's kind of like how it went. But, you know, these were decisions made like a long time ago, and then I just invested appropriately based on what I learned. I think for me, it's best for me to just keep counterpicking. Which I realize could be kind of inconsistent. But I also never thought that Melee would be a game right now. Like, we all thought Melee was going to die a long time ago. Like, we thought Melee would die in 08 and 09. Then we thought it was going to die years later. Like, we kept thinking it would die, and then it just came back. In hindsight, yes. If I use the phrase in hindsight, then yes. If I knew the future, I would have made different decisions. But if you follow the logic at each different point in time, it actually kind of makes sense. Because I was just doing what I thought made sense. Another thing I forgot to mention, but I was also studying programming in college. I was going for a computer science degree from the years, I think, 2009? It was from, I think, 2000, it was either late 08 or early 09. Well, I'll just say 2000. It was either late 08 or early 09 when I started college, but I was on and off for a while, and I didn't actually graduate till the first half of it was 2013, the first half of 2013, and I started doing way better right after that. Actually, I could show you the difference. Let me show you this website. There's a website here that actually goes based on results. So check this out. It's called Melee Tennis Rankings. This shows based on only score, nothing else. So you can actually pick a year and see your tennis score. Like if they were doing tennis rankings. The whole site is built off tennis rankings. So you can look right here. Like here's 2007. PC and Ken are fighting for second and third, and I'm here. I'm based on results. And you can see 08. It's like me, Gap, Mango, Gap, everyone else. Based on points. Because I attended every event. And I'd only, there's only one time I didn't win. And then, let's look at, wait, this one's interesting. Here's 2013. Me and Mango have the same total based on the tennis rankings. We both have 4,000. But here's the interesting part, and this is why I think it's fair. This is why I think we should really acknowledge, like, 6-month periods. Because it tells the full story. Let's look at here. This is Mango's first half compared to mine. I'm still in college. I didn't graduate, and I barely attended anything. Because for those 5 months, I had to do college in New Jersey. So I was ranked 4th because I couldn't go to shit. Then, this is when I graduated college. My score is 4,000 for the second half of the year. And then you have Mango HBox pretty much tied for 2nd and 3rd, around 2,500, 2,600. And then there's a big gap after that. Ahmad is 11 because of his super low attendance. He only attended 2 tourneys the whole year and retired. This is why I feel like 6-month periods should really be acknowledged more. Because it really tells a better story, you know? But yeah, the college thing was a big factor. I was doing college the whole time I was doing Brawl, but it was like an on and off thing. You know what I learned from college, chat? Well, that's because the rankings that they used, this is a website that does it based on only results. But the Melee rankings, they actually have an agenda against me. They're Mango fanboys and they have an agenda against me. Let me demonstrate. What is it called? Melee rank? I'm trying to remember what the name is. Was it Melee rankings? Does anyone remember the name? It's something called Melee rankings or something else. Does anyone remember what the Twitter is called? Does anyone remember? I'm gonna show you that they have me blocked, but I can't remember what the name is. Was it SSBM rank? I don't remember the name. If somebody in chat remembers the name of the Twitter account, then I'll be able to demonstrate that they have me blocked. Melee stats? Is Melee stats? Yeah, those guys have always had an agenda against me. Look, they hate me. They have always lowballed me every year. If you go from the year 2013 through 2018 and look at the rank that they gave me and the rank Mango went, and then you go to this Melee tennis rankings, which only goes based on results, I'm higher every year by 1 to 2 spots in that whole 6-year time span based on my actual results versus what they rated me based on what their vibe opinion is. Because they did it by a few people submitting a ballot of votes. That means if they like you, they just give you 10s. And if they don't like you, they put a lower number. And there's no way to prove it, and there's nothing you can do. This is why I think objective results is better. This is why I think this website should be used more than this bullshit. In fact, this stuff shouldn't be considered even slightly. It should only be results and nothing else. That's the only objectively fair way to do it unbiased. And my results, objectively, are actually pretty good over the whole year I competed. Like, just look. Just go. If you don't believe me, put it in. You can actually change it. You can put all these numbers, whatever you want. You can see. The website's right here for you all to check out if you don't believe me. Anyway, I just wanted to get that ran over. But yeah, now you understand my opinions on tier lists and why I think all this different stuff. A lot of people in Smash are just like Mango fanboys and they just don't like me. Well, I just think going based on subjective results is a lot more fair than doing it based on what their vibe opinion is. Like, oh, I think this guy is that good, even though, like, I could literally win a tourney and Mango could get like 65th or something. That literally happened, or close to it. Mango lost to an Ice Climber player or something at SmashCon 2018, and then he just forfeited. And that was, but you know, that it's not like that was used against him in rankings. Dude, I could have had a rank if I had just completed. I think I would have been in first or second that year if I actually just won that final game. But whatever. We were 5-5 and I didn't win the last game. Well, I'm actually moving out of the country pretty soon. Does anyone want to play?
Choose your character. Mark.
I wish this game had the big sponsors. Yeah, it's not confirmed, but it is most likely what I'll be doing. Yeah, Spark. I'm actually pretty bad. So, I'm actually pretty bad right now against Fox and Falco, but it's not entirely my fault. I recently discovered that I was playing on 5 frames input delay the entire year. I don't really want to say where that is, Paige, because that's none of people's business. But it'll be an area where it'll be too laggy. The ping would be too high to have good matches. Also, I don't think I'm going to be going there permanently. So, for those that know, yeah, but I don't want to have to pay rent. The only places I can go for free is Ohio, maybe Cali, which I know you're going to say you want me to go because you guys only care about me playing Melee, and with my friend out of the country. But the out of the country area is very nice because I'll also have access to a gym and other things I need to do. And he also wants to introduce me to a girl. So I'm going to see if that works out, because I've wanted a girlfriend too. So that is one of my other reasons for going. I want to see if it works out with this girl he wants to introduce me to. And that's also why I'm not going permanently. I just want to see what the vibes are like. That is one of the reasons, but I don't really want to go into detail for obvious reasons, because, like, why would I go into detail about that publicly? That is, I'm probably going to just stop here and not say anymore. But that is at least 2 different reasons that I would test this out for a period of time. I think you guys don't remember that I'm old. I'm not like a kid in my 20s anymore. I'm 37. My parents literally conceived me when they were literally in their 20s and early 30s. I'm already in my late 30s, dude. Like, you guys need to remember, like, my age. Yeah, that's actually one of the other things I was gonna do. Yeah, Spark, I can do that. I'm actually, so what I was getting at, Spark and chat, I think one of the reasons that I was actually going to one of the reasons that I'm rusty against Fox and Falco is because the entire year we didn't. Okay, you know the program called Voice Meter Banana. Have you guys ever heard of that program? So we have a complicated setup with 2 PCs and 3 monitors. I have 2 PCs and 3 monitors, right? And we also have programs called Voice Meter on both the middle PC and the left PC. The left PC also controls streaming, and there's a bunch of wires and switchers and other stuff in addition to all that. I don't know all the technical garbage, but I will tell you that just before I left for Mexico, like days before I left for Mexico, Domo finally figured out how to fix my audio. So now I'm playing on 3 frames less audio delay than I was before. So if CRT has 0 audio delay and Wasapi is supposed to be 2, I was playing on 5. Which means I could not hit Falco's side B, and if Falco hits my shield, I couldn't wave dash out of shield. I couldn't even practice it, because anytime I tried to practice it, the timing would be so off from what I've done my whole life that I would just get punished for doing the same reactions. I use audio cues a lot when I play. Like, if you shine my shield, what I used to do on a CRT is I would time my reaction based on the audio cue. Like, you know when Foxes do, like, shine full hop or something? Or just whatever? On a CRT, it's because the audio is so instant on a CRT. What I did my whole life when I was in my prime is I would just use that audio cue reaction. I've been getting bad practice the whole year. I've been forced to do things like C-stick roll because doing reaction-based wave dashes and reaction-based hitting side Bs was impossible. So it's very unfortunate, but that's why I'm so bad. I've been getting bad practice, like negative practice against Fox Falco the whole year. I want to change that, even though I don't know how much longer I'm going to be in the States. Also, one of the reasons I want to leave Ohio, even though I have free rent here in Ohio, there's a bug infestation problem here. A lot of the time, I don't know if you guys saw the pictures of me in Mexico, but I had about 100 bites, at least 50 different bites on my body. I'm talking down both legs, on my feet, on my stomach, on my hands, like everywhere. It was really bad. So what my roommate did is he did what he calls a poison bomb for my bedroom. While I was still in Mexico, he did that. And that was supposed to get rid of the bugs. But this morning I woke up and I still had bites. Look, you can even see some of the bites. Well, you can see one of the bites here. Well, it's hard to show. Okay, so I don't know if you could see that bite because it's like kind of hard to tell. I could see it in real life, but I don't know if you could see it through the camera. But imagine 100 of those. All over your body everywhere, and it all itches. It's kind of jank court. But, yeah, and the thing is, the bugs just aren't going away. We don't know where they are. I saw one bug once up in my room, I had to kill it, and I saw a flea downstairs, which is due to us having many, 2 dogs and many, many cats. No sheets? Well, Court, I might have been a little lazy about that. Also, yeah, I've also seen mosquitoes here. In fact, Ted W., who's in my chat right now, has came over to my house. Ted, how many times did you get bit while you were here for literally 1 day? How many times would you say you got bitten while you were here at my house for 1 day? Answer me that, Ted W. Ted W. came to my chat just before Mexico, like a week or 2 ago. You have no idea? You told me in person you got bit multiple times from mosquitoes or whatever. So I'm just wondering if you could just guess a number. They were on me, that's all you know? Okay. Well, so you don't have a number. I remember you complaining about that. And trust me, it's a lot worse for me. But for some reason, it doesn't happen to my roommate. It doesn't happen to my roommate at all. He doesn't get bit at all. But I get bit 50 times? It's so stupid. And that's one of the reasons I want to leave. Oops. Because I just can't stand living with all these bites on me. If it would just go away permanently, I don't think I would care as much. And I don't have many locations I could live for free. It really helps a lot to not pay rent, chat. Yeah, but the other place I can go out of the country, I also don't have to pay rent. You just want me in the country because you only care about me playing Melee. A lot of you guys are biased, dude. You just want me to play Melee. I'm looking out for what's best for me, which also factors in money and mental and other things, not just how much Melee I'm playing or not playing. Only 1-0 in the code? Oh, I didn't realize I did that. I think I was on autopilot. Can I be Fox? Spark, I'll be Fox, but I'm really out of practice in this matchup. Like, really. Like, I literally retired Fox. Like, just to put this into perspective, I'm probably getting 4-stock. I quit the character to save my hands, and because I was spreading myself too thin. You should up tilt there. Cowie is free, yes. That's actually one of the main places I was thinking of going. He won't be ready for a month, though. However, just so you know, that's an ultimate player. He demands I play. I get free rent only if I play him in ultimate a lot. And let me tell you something. Ultimate makes me worse at Melee. I'm not even sure if that's better than stopping playing Melee. I think it might actually have negative effects. I used to live with him, actually. Nah, that's part of the deal. Oh yeah, by the way, my notches are actually... apparently I tried to get the good notch with Karvak. He told me that I have an old fob model, so I can't get the good notch. I didn't even know that was a thing until the day before I left for Mexico, when I recalibrated my controller and I tried to get the good Fox notch. And he said that the really old fob models, back during the Goomlame drama, they made it a certain way and then they went back on it. This means that the best Firefox angle I have on this controller is actually not good. Which doesn't really matter much for Sheik, like I don't really notice it as Sheik. But it actually does matter for Fox. You should be up tilting. or walking forward and up tilting. I feel like you really don't understand the upwards combos. For me, it's more of a thing that I don't want to spread myself too thin. I think I'm gonna keep Fox for like Jigglypuff, but like if I'm not warmed up with Fox, it's not worth it. If I'm playing Sheik Marth the whole day, it's just hard to pick up Fox and play. I just think Jigglypuff matchup's worth it anyway, because Puff is so broken against other characters, and Fox is just for some reason is really good against Puff. Yeah, I know dual mains are not the best to do normally. Like, if I could go back in time, I would definitely make different decisions. Because it's very hard to keep all my characters warmed up. I usually lose because I'm not warmed up with a character. PC drop? No, I don't use it. I think the most important thing in this game is consistency. That's also why Puff's so appealing to me. A lot of time I take a break from this game and I play Ultimate, and I come back to this game, and then I get good results with Puff right away, even if I was playing like Ultimate. That's very appealing to me. How do I grab ledge? Wave dash. No, Spark just asked to play me in this matchup because he does this, and I told him that my Fox is going to be bad, but I don't think he cares. I did not mean to down throw. I just don't have tech skill. How many games do you need me to play you in this? You should be uppering there, I think. Oop, this one cancel. How many times? I haven't done this in almost 20 years. Probably before Brawl came out. I just decided there's no reason. I have a Sheik and Marth. I'm just gonna practice that. Because I already know what I'm gonna do in tournament. I mean, I'm sure I've done random friendlies at some point in those 20 years. We got the SDF. I missed my own cancel. No, not necessarily. I think spacing was all my playstyle. I think if I known about Jigglypuff earlier, it would have been good. I think the strength that separates me from other people is my spacing and my patience and my game knowledge. I have other areas that I'm strong at. I don't think Fox would have been my maximum potential, because I wouldn't be able to use these attributes. Oops. This keeps happening to me. I release the needles when I don't want to release the needles on the R button press. I'm not sure if it's my controller or not, but this has been happening a lot. Even in Mexico, this is happening a lot. And I'll just SD from it. No wall jump. Pokemon! Sometimes I consider Fox just because the stage exists. Like this stage literally being in a game.
Choose your character versus Fox. Ready? Go!
Will I eat food? No, me and Mango haven't spoken in years. He needs to apologize to me for the way he's treated me. I haven't even seen Mango the whole tournament. I was there all 3 days, I didn't even see him once. Oh, I thought I had 2 stocks for some reason. I was playing lazy. Yeah, I have YouTube. Lucky got reverse 3-0'd by a melee player in Mexico. I haven't played Rivals in over a year, dude. I do think that Zedaburn character is really broken, though. I think they're making him broken to appeal to melee players. Because they know melee players, which gets numbers on their game. They know they need to keep Zeta broken in order to appeal to melee players. Caruso, message me on Twitter DM. I'll handle it later. Whoops. I should have forward smashed there. I could try to tip her. I like both sauces. I literally can't beat any Sheik with Marth. I can't beat any Sheik with Marth. I literally lose to all of them. Even Pocket Cheeks. Even if I beat their main, I lose to their Pocket Cheek. That's why I don't really think Marth's for me. Marth's for me against Fox only. Maybe Falco. My Sheik's so much better than my Marth at non-Fox. Not sure what to do in these different types of situations. Well, the thing with me is I'm only good at certain matchups. With Sheik, I have to use the Ditto. I have to play Sheik against Sheik. But if I fight Pikachu, my Jigglypuff is my best character. And if I'm fighting Fox, then Marth is my best character. I have a different best character based on who the opponent's character is. I've always been a very strange type of player, where I'm very specifically good and specifically bad at certain matchups. Let's try a different stage.
Choose your character. Versus Mark.
Yeah.
Ready? Go.
Sheik's my best character against the field.
Versus Mark. Ready? Go. Choose your character. Mark versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
Whole night? Yeah, I could play it. Riggums, did you want to play? Did you want me to do coaching with you now? I owe you coaching, right? Do I owe you coaching? You were waiting, right? I want to confirm. I'm only good at cheek dittos. For some reason, I'm just good at the ditto. I can only fucking win with Sheik. Let me try this level. I pressed up, but okay. My Sheik's still by far my best character against other Sheiks. Tech, I don't know. Oh, I had that. Yeah, that's because my I lean down my chair a lot when I play.
Choose your character versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
Spark. I keep reading double jump and missing the fair. No, I have not. All that from a club. Oops. My best low tier. Pichu. Pichu's low tier. I should have aired there. Naring was wrong. I gave you a chance to attack. I could use both, but against spaces on Pokemon Stadium and FD, I feel like I have to be more up in those stages. Especially FD. Dude, that tech chase was fucking insane. Dude, that was like the best tech chase I ever did. Maybe I can do it. I meant to go down left. Ah! Whoops. That's stupid. Quick, I studied Wizzy before the matches. So it really depends if I have some preparation. I was ready for Wizzy specifically. Why would I spot dodge? Sure, good luck, Greg. Yep. Ugh. Fingers kind of hurt. Alright, anyone else want to play? Yeah, my fingers hurt after only 4.5 hours of playing. 4 hours of playing. Fucking old man hands. I'm on Wasapi too, actually, Spark. I have it set up with multiple PCs. You can actually set it up so a way that you could do that. You know, the entire year, except for today, besides today, the entire year I was playing on 5 frames input delay. So all of my practice against Fox and Falco was terrible, because I couldn't practice hitting illusion or wave dashing out of shield. It would... I was playing on worse than QB the whole year. Because apparently, the way Domo set it up, Voice Meter, you know the program called Voice Meter Banana? Apparently it added lag. Domo set it up so that I could set the different bars for what I hear versus whatever people hear. We stopped using that. Apparently it added 3 frames of input delay. So I was playing on 5 frames more input audio delay, 5 frames more audio delay than a CRT the entire year. Except today. Today's the only day that wasn't like that. So stupid. So I basically got super terrible practice for Fox and Falco. Yeah. I basically... You know the cash box where I fought Ginger? I was fighting Ginger's Falco in 5 frames audio delay. Do you know how hard it is to fight Falco in 5 frames audio delay? It's fucking impossible. You can't do shit. They hit your shield, you can't do anything. They illusion, you can't do anything. It's dumb. Especially because, like, I played on CRT my whole life. So it's, like, so different from what I've done 90% of my life, you know? Well, Dude, Domo was trying to tell me... Dude, 2 weeks ago, Domo and my roommate was like, okay, that was 2 years ago. You're older now. They were trying to say it's because I'm older. When it was like 95% the setup. It was literally 95% the setup. Look. I'll show you. Okay, I don't know why it was... Okay, actually, I don't know why that was so bad. Okay, actually, maybe... I have no idea why that happened. Okay, that's more like it. That's usually what I get. Dude, this fucking ad at the bottom is distracting me. The ad at the bottom changed. I was looking for a change and the ad at the bottom fucked me up. Alright, let's try this. Wait. Let me see if I can beat my record. I need a good start. Oh, I want to beat my PB. Holy shit, dude! Let's go. 99.8%. 99.8%, dude. And that included me backspacing to fix an error. So that was my speed at 100. Ooh, that's so good. Ooh. I'm actually not sure of the order here. Those websites suck, dude. Dude, I used to get 0.25 back in 2011 because my setup sucked. I was using like a netbook, and it was like hard to click and it was delay. Those websites don't matter. Yeah, there's a lot of other factors they don't tell you. There's a lot of bullshit. I really wouldn't care. No, I really think there's a lot of bullshit. It's better to do it in the game. I usually get 12 frames on this one. 12 is my average. See? This is what I get every time. This is my average. I usually get 12. I get some 11s and 13s, but I usually get 12. See? 11. Look, see? Dude, just so you know, guys, I was getting 14, 15, and 16 2 weeks ago because of my setup. 14, 15, and 16. I was at least three frames behind. It's so fucking stupid. So dumb. It's probably Wizzy and Jmook. Wizzy, Jmook, and all the top foxes have fast reactions. I'm actually good for a human. I'm just bad for a pro player. Like, you look at me and Wizzy, and you see how we could fight each other like back and forth, right? But then, so if you look at people on like my tier, or right above my tier, you can see that like I'm slow compared to them. I really believe I'm a top 3 player if I have Jmook Wizzy reaction time. But I don't. I know that sounds arrogant, but I really think if I had their reaction time, I could be. Not guaranteed, obviously, but yeah. How do you SDI that? I actually know quite a lot of underrated players. How do you do SDI? Press side after you get hit. You literally just press left after you get hit, or right. In this case, I press left. It depends on the situation. So right here, I only need 1 input. Right here, you just need 1. And there, you only need 1. You're starting me as sheep. Why keep starting me as Zoda? Yeah, so right here, you could do up and then towards. See that? See how I double jumped and I got the SDI? You can do up first and then to the side. That way you get the double jump, like just before you get hit. And then you also get the, you have a 4-frame window, like 3 or 4 frame window to go from up to right, which is pretty easy to do. It doesn't take 4 frames to go from up to right in real time. Just make sure you're doing up first, because that's how you double jump. See? Look. No! Dude, I got over 40. I got over 40 before messing up. That's insane. I got over 40 in a row. I was going for 99 plus, but whatever. Dude, that's fucking crazy. It's like a 3 or 4 frame window, but I had to do that 40 times in a row. It's a lot easier now that the audio is synced up a little better. With the 5 frame audio delay, that shit was harder. It felt all weird. Alright, who wants to play? Maybe I'll put it as a YouTube short. I'm gonna eat a bit of food real quick. What are we watching in the meantime?
Hello, everyone.
Alright, BRB, I'm gonna grab food real quick. I love this game as a kid. I got 102% as a kid.
Alright, let's get it. So,
BRB, 1 minute.
community
Or a few
hopefully
minutes.
I don't die to the 1-1 rat at the start, because, alright, I skipped them, but you're supposed to normally roll through them, but I kind of flubbed my movement a little bit at the beginning, but that's okay. So, you can boost your roll speed by rolling through enemies, and you can chain rolling into a bunch of them more and more. And yeah, gain a ton of speed that way to save a lot of time. And first stage is like pretty basic with like intro to platforming. This jump actually is kind of a death risk right here. Okay, I got it. If you jump pretty much too early, as soon as you land, you actually can get hit by that croc. And since I'm only Diddy right now, because I forgot to get Dixie as a backup to show that off, then yeah, I could have died, but I didn't. So yeah, yeah, I guess y'all know who Rambi is. So there's a community meme about Heck Rambi. There's a divide on Heck Rambi and Love Rambi, but I don't know. He's kind of awkward to control, so usually people lose runs to him. So yeah. And then yeah, level 2 is kind of an introduction to like rope climbing and vertical levels, because Donkey Kong Country 1 there was you know, not that many vertical levels, like, and then yeah, DKC 2 and 3 there are a ton, so it's really good. And yeah, for now, yeah, I can pass off the donations for a bit as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I have $2,000 from Mott. DKC2 is such a great game to enjoy on this first day of SGDQ. Too bad we don't get to hear much of the fantastic soundtrack, but hey, the game does have a sound test. Jukebox you can access by pressing down repeatedly on the save game selection screen. Do with that knowledge as you want.
Yeah, taking in the bangers, you know? So I'm gonna be trying a trick here called the, I missed it, called 2-1 jump. If you jump, then exactly 2 frames after, cancel it with the team up, then when the team up animation finishes, you have a 2-frame window to get a higher jump after. But yeah, I think I missed the frame perfect part, so that's okay. This bonus we all call impossible. Normally a 27 would be ideal, but I got a 24, so a lot of flubs. at least I didn't fall during that leap of faith where I was grabbing all the stars, because you know, literally can't see below you, so you have to just do it by feel. Gonna be trying a trick here called the Jedi Boy, which it's a trick called the Big Boy, or Team Throw Super Jump, where you throw Kong into an enemy, and then when they come back to you, if you re-grab the jump button, then you'll get a second jump when they come back to you. And Dixie hit another croc below, so she came back to me, and I did a second Big Boy to get into the bonus. And that bonus there is, I think that's the only RNG bonus in the game, actually. This game has very little RNG throughout the run, so... yeah, I got the, second chest there, so, hey, pretty good, pretty good. And yeah, I did another Big Boy there at close range on that that enemy right there to get into that bonus a little sooner. That one's hard because, like, you know, you're throwing Dixie, like, right next to the guy, so you have a very small window to actually do the Big Boy. And you have to re-grab the button after she hits the enemy. If you re-grab it too soon, it won't work. So it's a pretty big fail point there. Oh, whoops. And yeah, so we also do have to visit the Kong family members to get 1% as well, so make sure to say hi to Grandma. And yeah, so Lockjaw's Locker. So I'm going to be trying a trick here called Luckjaw, where... I missed it. Oh, that's actually worst case scenario, the way I missed it too. So with Luckjaw, you have a... when you're rolling down that gap, then you... what's it called? If you touch the wall, you'll just fall straight down. I actually got the wiggle down pretty good, but I jumped at the wrong time and bonked the ceiling. And because the camera didn't catch up, the enemy spawned exactly where I landed, so I took damage instead of bouncing on him. So I wasn't able to pull back quick enough. And yeah, throwing Dixie there is a little faster. And gonna be doing this level in 2 visits though, because what's it called? The bonus is near the start of the level, so yeah, I get to do a up warp there in the water, so you can, like, oh, what the? That's new for me right there. Yeah. So yeah, you can, like, zip up there, and then yeah, I was able to, you know, speed up going through the top of the level. So yeah, this bonus, there is a more optimal routing than what I'm doing here, but I think it's TAS only though. I think most runners go this way though, and yeah, I should get like a 32. And when I touched the coin, I also, you know, was able to pause on the around the same frame as when I touched it, so that since I completed the level already, then I pressed start select to exit out of the level as well. And I'm gonna be trying that for this level as well, which gonna take this part safe since I lost Diddy. Normally I would have done a tech there called a goal swap, where you, if you have an airborne state, you can swap on the goal and switch your Kong order while also completing the level. But I do want to be Dixie for the second visit, because we're going to be going straight downwards for both bonuses and the DK coin as well. So if you dismount off of that second rope too quick, then you can actually take damage off of the flitters that I bounced off of, because playing the game on version 1.0, there's like a different set of glitches and different set of like patches on version 1.1, and the camera's pretty broken in this game. So yeah, you can end up even falling down here. You can sometimes die from the camera, from you outspeeding the camera as well. So I'm really glad it didn't happen here, because it happened like 3 times this week, which is the second, third, and fourth time in my life it's happened in a run. So there, yeah, I got a bonus exit, and I was able to do a wiggle strat there, where I loaded those enemies in a certain order to make the pausing on the Prem coin be a larger window. If I just went straight to it, it would have been a frame perfect input. So yeah, you can save like a bit under a second by doing that. And yeah, Crow here, biggest instance of RNG. So the third and fourth phase, you have a 50-50 chance of getting a real egg or a fake egg, and I got fakeless. Whoa, that's crazy.
Alright, Chad, I'll BRB. I'm gonna take a bath.
Every fake, on the third cycle, you lose 2.5 seconds, and every fake on the final cycle is 2 seconds, because the eggs come out faster. But y'all didn't see that, because I got lucky. Alright, so yeah, Diddy has a faster run speed than Dixie, so generally using him for like levels where we're running long stretches a lot. Dixie does have her time to shine sometimes during the run, but for the most part, there's a lot of Diddy, assuming I don't get hit. So yeah, I really don't want to lose this cannonball, otherwise I got to take a death because this one doesn't respawn, so need it for this bonus, which this bonus is pretty straightforward, so I'm going to actually hand it off to donations again, actually.
For sure. Just want to remind everyone that we have the Get Married incentive open for Fire Emblem 3 houses, that this donation goes toward for $25 from Darius Atos. What a way to start off this summer's GDQ with my most favorite DKC game. Let's have a fantastic week of speedruns and generosity. Donation goes to Get Married. SGDQ hype! We have already raised over $9,000 toward that Get Married incentive, over 25% of the way there. Let's keep it going.
Oh, what the? Hey, thank you so much, everybody, for donating so far. And yeah, so you might have seen some like weird tech with Splitter just now if you're not familiar with the speedrun, but it's doing something called instant web platform. So if you press any of the buttons that shoot out a web platform, if you press 2 of them at the same time, it'll instantly form a platform under you. So I just use both R and L together because that's more simple than using A plus R or L. So yeah, so I think commonly people just use both like shoulder buttons. And yeah, gonna be using that. So that's kind of a precursor to Web Woods, which is a notoriously hard level, but it's a very fun level to speedrun though. And yeah, so yeah, of course, as you said, with 102%, that's full completion. So I do have to go to all of these bonuses. And yeah, here's the one instance of DK coin being inside of a bonus. When I was a 5-year-old kid, me, my brother, and my friend that owned the game, our neighbor, I thought I was such a genius because I was the one that found out that the coin was there. So yeah, it was exciting. So this, doing another big boy here, which honestly in DKC2, the speedrun Discord, commonly like new runners will ask how to do that big boy in Cannon's Claim because, you know, that one's the same as in any percent. So, and people usually start with that. So if you want to get involved with the DKC2 speedrunning, you too can join the speedrun Discord and ask how to do the 2-2 big boy. So. Yeah, so we do 2 visits again, yet again exploiting the bonus exit with start select after a completed level, and just falling down the level, yet again being fast to take the last 2 bonuses in this level. Because every level has like different amounts of bonuses for them, and yeah, this one has 3, so I did the first one at the very start, and then yeah, just gonna drop down to the next 2. Which I do have kind of some visual and audio cues there to know where to fall to like weave around those like auto shooting barrels and to not get hit by the cannon shooting the cannonball at you as well. So pretty straightforward bonus. So what was I gonna say? I was about to hand it off to donations, but actually I do kind of want to talk about this level first though. Yeah, so Jungle Jinx. So we entered the Lost World level. So I had to backtrack on the world map because I just got to 15 DK coin or 15 Krem coins just at what's it called? Oh, just at Cannon's Claim on the first visit. So I wasn't able to access this after Hothead Hop. And yeah, these levels are supposed to be like more difficult, like you know, secret levels to get the secret good ending. And yeah, there's a lot of like these tires that we bounce off of to try and skip, and then this bonus. All the Lost World levels, there's a DK coin in the bonus, which DK coins actually don't count for percent, but for the spirit of like the completionist category, we also do require to get all of them, so won't be skipping any. And so after, yeah, this latter half of the level is like kind of difficult with some like tricky tech. So if you like try to go too fast on that tire skip strat that I did, you can actually just skip over an earlier tile and fall straight into a pit. And then here I'm gonna be going for a trick called Scrolly Scroll, where I took damage on purpose and then went into the barrel but landed on the tire instead of the ground, and it causes this camera to freak out. So you can save a few seconds with it. This is the only Scrolly Scroll I'll be doing in the run. The more common one you see usually is in Hornet Hole at the start of World 4, but I'll grab this for safety as well. Yeah, Hornet Hole, but because of you would normally skip the DK coin in that level, then we can't do it in this category. So got to show off one instance of it. The other one we usually use Squitter, and we kind of like under a web platform like mount onto him while hanging on a hook, and it causes that to happen too. But anyway, now I can kick it off to donation.
Yeah, for sure. I've got the Sound Defense donates $500. I've always been proud to have SGDQ here in Minneapolis, but this year it means something different. In a time where our future can seem bleak, the city stood up and reminded the world that nothing is set in stone. Our future is ours to make, so long as we have the courage to grasp it. Let's all work together, all of us, to create the future that we all want to see. Our love together is stronger than any other force on Earth.
Let's get it. So there is more risky strats for this bonus, but On Guard is really finicky with his hitboxes, and I really don't want to fail this bonus and lose like 20 seconds. So I played it a little safe. You can get like a 25 there, which would be a lot better, but that's okay. 23, especially with like playing it safe, that's not too bad. And yeah, so I've been occasionally doing these quick dives where I'm like crouching as I fall off the edge, and the crouch animation makes you not swim until you stop crouching. So be able to like dive down in water a lot quicker. So yeah, this level is crazy, and I'm gonna kick it off to donations for like pretty much this whole level, because I'm gonna like focus while on this one.
Yeah, I got you. I got some donations from your community. I've got $100 from Koryamon. Ryan's been such a pillar on the Ontario Smash Brothers Melee community, and every community he joins is better for it. It is amazing to see him opening for SGDQ this year. Crush this run, Ryan. We've also got $25 from MadMark22. Good luck on the opening run. Ryan and roll unfathomably deep. Heck, Ramby and the big question, swag or no swag? Donation goes to Brother's Choice. Amazing. Thank you so much for their generosity and that donation to MSF.
Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, so as you can see, I brought Ramby further than you probably normally would. But there I did a tech called Move Your Signpost, TM, where I did an invisible object with a beetle clash. I used a slope in a janky way to cause the beetle to clash, and you can yeah, move the signpost and bring Ramby through the whole level, and also cheese this bonus because you're so tall riding Ramby. So normally that bonus is a lot slower. So here I'm gonna be doing the flying rhino. Oh, I missed it. Oh shoot. Huh, I'm not sure why that didn't work. Interesting. So depending on if I got the midway bonus, this might be really slow. If I didn't, then yeah, I get to do the whole level again. All right, so yeah, I was a little bit afraid of missing this this tech, but I don't know. I have a very high consistency with this level, but it yeah, this level kind of is a gatekeeper for a lot of runners that want to try and do this route, but here, okay, I'm gonna lock in again for a bit. So.
Cool. I've got $5 from Roy Hem. There's always a $5 train, right? I think we should get married. Shoutouts to Love. Can we get a $5 hype train at 20 minutes into the run, and we can get that get married incentive meet before an hour passes? Let's do it.
Oh my goodness, this is interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening with me.
That's all good. I've got $20 from Sage Soraya. MSF is a cause near and dear to my heart during these trying times. Excited to be watching on my big hotel TV during my vacation and donate to a great cause. Donation goes to the Getting Married incentive. Let's find love this summer.
Hey. So that loses 4 seconds finishing the level with Ramby, but I just always show it off for marathons. So yeah, a little bit of extra swag. Well, actually it loses a little more because you actually do want to goal swap at the end and start with Diddy in this level. So yeah, it's and then again, because Dixie runs slower than Diddy, but that's okay. I'm gonna goal swap at the end of this level, and make sure to not enter the boss fight because the game auto moves you on the map up to the boss, so you don't want to be preemptively mashing for this one. So trying attack here called, so it's a super big boy where you also bounce off of an enemy and also do the big boy so that you can reach that bonus from underneath, which compared to other routing, it saves, I think it's like 2.8 seconds, but it loses a lot if you fail it and don't have a good backup for it. Yeah, so that's okay. So Red Hot Riot, that was, yeah, a little bit of a mishap, but aside from that, I think I'm like decently cruising, so should be good. So we have a bonus coming up that we call the well-designed bonus, because, you know, a lot of times like bananas usually are like hints or hints to tell you like where to go or if there's a secret or something, but you know, you can just shoot straight up and skip like a bunch of those barrels. So yeah, so that's why it's well designed. And okay, what was I gonna say here? So again, doing 2 visits because gonna be doing another bonus exit because it's a little faster than completing the level, even though the bonus is kind of near the end here. But in addition to that, then gonna be grabbing the DK coin, which is actually like right next to the bonus, and yeah, purposely damage boosting there because so when fighting bosses or getting fanfares in general, we always want to be Dixie because her guitar solo is about 3 seconds faster than Diddy's rap. So yeah, so we want to have her in front. And when you start a boss fight, then always, you know, you get a DK barrel as well. So it's convenient. So there's like kind of a minor amount of RNG for this fight. So where the cannonball spawns is random. I think that was the second worst for that one. So you always want it to spawn close as it can to cleaver there. And yeah, getting second worst into the worst is kind of scary because sometimes you can clank with cleaver's fireball. And yeah, so doing it's called lava fly here to fly across and skip having to bait cleaver into stabbing here, and then having the hooks come on the other side and then going all the way over to that cannonball to hit him, so you can just you know, bait him early. And yeah, so I'm kind of moving in a certain way just to try and ideally have the cannonball spawn right as cleaver is right next to you, so that when you pick up the cannonball, you'll just instantly hit him. There I went a little late since I tripped up on my movement across the hooks. I'm not sure why Diddy's tweaking like that. That's I've never seen that there before, actually. But yeah, that was cool. Get to show that off for marathons randomly. So yeah, Barrel Bayou. So this level has more Rambies, so you know, hopefully I don't get a you know, like die or have like big mishaps with them again. Well, yeah, so I've been doing some tech called Rambi double jump occasionally, especially in Red Hot Right. So after a super dash, then when you're in the air, if you let go and re-grab the jump button and then press back to cancel your dash, then Rambi will do a double jump. Couldn't tell you why, honestly. Yeah, I assume that's an oversight, but yeah, so there's a DK coin with Rambi there, so we actually had to like run him through the no Rambi sign there to get rid of him. I did try a trick there to jump onto the back of the cloak as he was throwing the chest, and for some reason it can make the chest fall straight down, and that rat that I kept alive, you can bash the chest into the rat to save time, but the trick didn't work for, I have no idea why, actually, honestly, that time. I'm gonna have to look back at the VOD. So team throwing here to get another airborne state, kind of like when I've been setting up goal swaps every now and then, but when you have an airborne state, you also you end up jumping higher after taking damage. So going for a swamp fly here to skip that auto scroller barrel as well. And that jump off that barrel into that bonus scares me every time during runs, honestly. So I do have kind of like a set visual cue for it, but I don't know. I always second guess myself, but then it just like seems to always work in runs, so hey. All right, so gonna be going through a swimming level, which I'm probably gonna be handing off to donations a lot because there's not too much to talk about. So you, though this level is difficult to optimize, like compared to top runners. Like I'm personally like kind of bad at it, honestly, compared to them. So you want to take corners as tight as you can and try your best to avoid bonking like walls and ceilings and stuff when you're taking around corners, but you want to take them as tight as you can as well. But yeah, aside from that, oh, I forgot about flashing lights warning, because every time I turn around, Glimmer is gonna flash the screen, which is I think they fixed that in like Wii U and onwards versions of this game, but yeah, I forgot about that. But anyways, so now I'm gonna hand it off to donations.
For sure. I just want to remind everyone we have 2 open bid wars for the Fire Emblem Three Houses game. We have Choose Byleth's outfit. Currently in the lead is Dancer, followed closely by Goddess Sothis. And then we also have the Name Byleth incentive and bid war open. That leading is Byleth, and just behind that is Edelgard. My favorite in the list is Arby's. So pick your own, donate to your favorite, and let's hear it on the stage. I have also got $100 from Rin. Today is my husband and I's first wedding anniversary. We're celebrating while watching one of my favorite games to play. Good luck.
Let's get it. Congratulations. Yeah, so that pufferfish at the end, if you swim too close to the bottom one, it'll expand and explode early, and it causes a lot of lag, especially because I have 2 Kongs here. Yeah, it'll lag the game like crazy, so I actually like went up higher to try and avoid it as well as a lag reduction strat, and only let the top one explode, which caused a small amount of lag comparatively. So yeah, second visit, so we've got a dark bonus. Fun fact, if you actually go get Glimmer and then backtrack here, he'll actually be here in the bonus, so you can see where you're going. Because like on a dark screen, it actually is like really, really dark. Additionally, you can swim over that coin and leave the bonus without grabbing the coin, but there is a different tech you can do. If you grab the back side of the coin there, then you won't pause and have that fanfare. So yeah, unfortunately I missed it, but it's a small time loss, if anything. Yeah, and DK coin through invisible walls as well. And then this level, Crockhead's pretty difficult. So yeah, so it's weird to go left at the start of a level in this game, but yeah, the DK coin's like right there, which there is a hint because you can hear buzzing, like bee buzzing, and there's no bees ahead of you or like flitters or anything, so it's like kind of weird, but it actually is like a low-key hint that the devs give you there. And yeah, so normally there's a wrong warp with the cutlass here at the halfway point that you would do in most runs, but since I'm playing on version 1.0, actually, so that type of wrong warp won't work, and then most of the conventional wrong warps will crash the game or like soft lock it. So yeah, we can't do most of those, but there are some version 1.0 specific glitches that are in this game that are mostly faster. Mostly faster for this category. So any percent plays on 1.1, but then yeah, 102% and warpless we play on 1.0. Yeah, so this ending part's pretty difficult, but I think I got it. All right, cool. Yeah, you can easily like clip through those crockheads and fall through them. And yeah, I've heard that the hitbox on them is also a little smaller on version 1.0, so it's like even more tight and like concerning to take a death there. So anyway, we got a banger with the song. The one time you're gonna hear it in the game, so enjoy it while it lasts. So yeah, we got the snake, Rattly, and I don't know how well y'all can see on the stage, but I do use a weird controller grip for Rattly in most levels. So it's mostly because of like a tech called short hop double jumps, which is usually a pretty big gatekeeper for people in runs, especially once getting above like mid-level skill. So I do have a weird grip to make it a lot more consistent.
Riggs, are you still here?
Shout outs to another runner named Empty Sis, so it's called the Empty Grip, but I kind of modified it so I also have like a claw grip on top of his grip. So okay, had to slow down there because had like a bad camera, which is kind of weird. Oh nice, I got the true double jump there. Kind of when the foreground was blocking me, so y'all probably couldn't really actually see it, but it's like a 3-frame window to actually get that tech, which saves a pretty.
I'd take a small
time,
smash break and then
we'll
resume smash
like,
soon.
in the foreground there. And then yeah, so this bonus actually really difficult to optimize.
Discord.
Advantage.
Oh, the turnaround up to a song.
Ginger beat him?
In the week.
Didn't they have a match from this tournament? I thought Ben beat Dreamwick at this turn.
Just now, right?
Yeah.
So.
And then the off stream actually, as I was walking by, Laud and SDJ are playing as well.
Wow.
So we got matches everywhere happening. We got a Chic Ditto though for our top 32 here on the stream.
Yeah,
and
they're
the off stream actually, as I was walking by, Laud and SDJ are playing as well.
Wow.
So we got matches everywhere happening. We got a Chic Ditto though for our top 32 here on the stream.
Yeah,
Ben
they're
versus
going
Crudo.
right into it. Ben versus Kyle, the talented and handsome
Oh yeah.
Kyle Crudo.
Newly minted top 10. We all knew.
Right?
Yeah.
So.
And then the off stream actually, as I was walking by, Laud and SDJ are playing as well.
Wow.
So we got matches everywhere happening. We got a Chic Ditto though for our top 32 here on the stream.
Yeah,
Ben
they're
versus
going
Crudo.
right into it. Ben versus Kyle, the talented and handsome
Oh yeah.
Kyle Crudo.
Newly minted top 10. We all knew that Kyle
Yes.
Crudo was top 10, but now there are hard results and facts to prove it.
I agree. I've been known. You know, Central Florida. I know a lot of the Central Florida players. So, one of his first out-of-state tournaments was actually Tip Top, like Tip Top 10 or something like that. He actually came to stay with me. That was the first time I met him. So, I love to see him succeeding over here. But right now, off to a, I believe the ports are incorrect right now on the overlay. We'll get that fixed, I'm sure, in a little bit. But we have the two Sheiks here off to. Oh, I love that. Going for the charge on Randall and canceling it by it going through the stage.
That's always nice. Do that with like pretty much every character. Marth with the forward smash just covers so much.
I'm in Ohio.
Nice to
Supra.
see. We got a Chic Ditto here though. You get so much off of the down throws. Is what we're gonna.
I don't know what I want to do.
Here though. You get.
I don't
so
even like
much
talking.
off of the down throws. Is what we're gonna see in this match.
I just like following the game. I like coaching the most.
Nice to see. We got a Chic Ditto here though. You get so much off of the down throws. Is what we're gonna see.
You should nair dash attack there.
What do you think about the gentleman rule for Sheik mains? Like, if you were a Sheik main, are you gentlemaning no chain grabs, or are you chain grabbing shamelessly?
I think so much off of the down throws is what we're gonna see in this matchup.
What do you think about the gentleman rule for Sheik mains? Like, if you were a Sheik main, are you gentlemaning no chain grabs, or are you chain grabbing shamelessly?
I think it depends on the Sheik that I'm playing against. If there's a Sheik that does better combos than me, then I'm chain grabbing and we're both chain grabbing. If I somehow have better combos than the Sheik, let's let it ride.
It's interesting because normally I feel that those types of gentleman rules are not very conducive to good competition a lot of the time.
Right.
I think the gentleman rule on Sheik chain grab is one of the few exceptions because of how volatile the matchup gets, right? You know, stocks get deleted, it's such hard punishes, right?
Right.
It makes for more engaging, less random almost
yeah,
gameplay, right?
The combo game is not as linear with the chain grabs off the table.
Yeah,
but that being said, they are going super back and forth.
Yeah, it's pretty even right now. We've got which right now. I don't remember which color is which for these teammates.
I think Ben is the, I would say, darker color blue Sheik.
Yes, I think you are correct. I feel like I remember this. I'm never confident in myself with that. It's like, I'm pretty sure, but I don't know.
Yeah. No, I think Ben is the, I would say, darker color blue Sheik.
Yes, I think you are correct. I feel like I remember this. I'm never confident in myself with that. It's like, I'm pretty sure, but I don't know.
Yeah. No, I agree. Especially with the sheep colors, they look kind of similar. Oh my god.
Yeah, that is one of the benefits of a stage like Yoshi's Story. You can get it with Fountain some of the time as well, where you're able to get that sweet spot on the Sheik up smash, which is very, very strong.
It'll KO surprisingly early. It's like 110, 105 sometimes. So
Not quite as strong, but almost as strong as Fox's up smash.
Definitely very good to put on a stage like this. But oh, okay, the extension.
Oh,
the extension
again.
That
was good.
It'll KO surprisingly early. It's like 110, 105 sometimes. So
Not quite as strong, but almost as strong as Fox's up smash.
Definitely very good to put on a stage like this. But oh, okay, the extension.
Oh,
the extension
again. Dead at 89 off the top.
It was looking like Ben was in control the first couple of stocks, but then Crudo just came alive with the up smash KOs. That was like sub 90, I feel like.
Yeah, it was. That really was kind of the difference maker there. Getting those early kills is going to be such an important factor, right?
Yeah. The head-to-head actually for these two is 5-2 in Crudo's favor, and the last time they played was in 2024 at the Minnesota Monthly, where it went 3-1 for Crudo.
The Minnesota Monthly? What was Crudo doing in Minnesota?
Crudo is a grinder.
Yeah, that's true.
Real talk, Gdoc goes to your player's favorite regional and then will...
Monthly? What was Crudo doing in Minnesota?
Crudo is a grinder.
Yeah, that's true.
Real talk, Gdoc goes to your player's favorite regional and then will beat everyone, then go back to work.
I seem to recall Crudo being referred to as like the
goes to your player's favorite regional and then will beat everyone, then go back to work.
I seem to recall Crudo being referred to as like the
goes to your player's favorite regional and then will...
Yeah, that's true.
Real talk, Gdoc goes to your player's favorite... Crudo is a grinder.
Yeah, that's true.
Real talk, Gdoc goes to your player's favorite regional and then will beat everyone, then go back to work.
I seem to recall Crudo being referred to as like the net play boogeyman at like 3 a.m.
That's right. And then go back home and then play your favorite player at 3 a.m.
Yeah.
that was what Crudo was doing for a long time. And then now I think going...
And now he's killing it. I mean, third at tipped off, top 10 in the world right now. Has been really popping off. Able to win that first match. We'll see if Ben I will say a very talented player as well.
Definitely.
I will say a very talented player as well.
Definitely, especially in the online era, it really felt like Ben was coming into getting a lot more of these strong results, right? Like getting I want to say a win on HBox as well in the online era.
Yeah.
So it has some W's to say the least.
Indeed, it's been going to a lot of different events as well. I saw him at Tipped Off. He was at Patchwork.
Yeah. Also another person that grinds a lot.
Yes.
It's just the chic thing to do.
That is kind of fun because, it used to be that we would make fun of how, Sheik doesn't take any skill. It's just all A button and tilt attacks, right? I think Sheik is genuinely a pretty difficult character to play. I can't play Sheik properly. That we would make
chic thing to do.
That is kind of fun because, it used to be that we would make fun of how, Sheik doesn't take any skill. It's just all A button and tilt attacks, right? I think Sheik is genuinely a pretty difficult character to play. I can't play Sheik properly.
Especially in the modern era where you have to be nailing some of these grab combos that you need against the spacies, right?
Yeah.
To be at the top level, it's definitely
and also when we were making fun of Sheik players, that was before any of us knew how to shield drop, right?
yeah.
So I would say that Sheik is just Sheik doesn't take any skill. It's fun because it used to be that we would make fun of how Sheik doesn't take any skill. It's just all A button and tilt attacks, right? I think Sheik is genuinely a pretty difficult character to play. I can't play Sheik properly.
Especially in the modern era where you have to be nailing some of these grab combos that you need against the spacies, right?
Yeah.
To be at the top level, it's definitely
and also when we were making fun of Sheik players, that was before any of us knew how to shield drop. And also when we were making fun of Sheik players, that was before any of knew how to shield drop, right?
yeah.
So I would say that the game has changed significantly since then.
Absolutely. The movement-based style is so much more important. Okay.
Since then.
Absolutely.
Drop, right?
yeah.
So I would say that the game has changed significantly since then.
Absolutely. The movement-based style is so much more important.
Significantly since then.
What's up, big dummy?
And like also when we were making
I need to learn
like,
crouch
that
tech
was
chase.
before any of us knew like how to shield drop, right?
Yeah.
So I would say that the game has changed significantly since then.
Absolutely. The movement-based style is so much more important. Okay, Ben. Ooh, sorry, Crudo. Is Crudo still running away with it? Oh
yeah, I do like that instant back air that he was able.
Yeah.
So I would say that the game has changed significantly since then.
Absolutely. The movement-based style is so much more important. Okay, Ben. Ooh, sorry, style is so much more important. Okay, Ben. Ooh, sorry, Crudo. Is Crudo still running away with it? Oh
yeah, I do like that instant back air that he was able to get in order to get that edge guard. I saw Ben do similar edge guards as well. These Sheiks are on a different level these days.
Sheik also having not the greatest of recoveries, and she can edge guard Sheik super well. And we're seeing that from Kyle Crudo's end.
Yeah, it certainly is, especially with chain grabbing. It really does feel like it's one of those 7-3 matchups in the Ditto.
You're right.
It's like 7-3 both ways.
If when you get hit, it feels terrible.
Yeah, right. It's like 7-3 both ways.
If when you get hit, it feels terrible.
Yeah, right. But to your point, the recovery is super exploitable, right? That's always been a weakness of Sheik, and Sheik is no exception to being able to super exploitable, right? That's always been a weakness of Sheik, and Sheik is no exception. But to your point, the recovery is super exploitable, right? That's always been a weakness of Sheik, and Sheik is no. But to your point, the recovery is super exploitable, right? That's always been a weakness of Sheik, and Sheik is no exception to being able to exploit an edge guard against herself.
Absolutely. Again, another just clean two-stock.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like it was pretty even, you know, at the beginning of both matches, right? And then Crudo just kind of ran away with it, just kind of making those adjustments, adapting very quickly, right?
Yeah, I agree. I think Ben could stand to like simplify it. It felt like some of the combos were ended early, and I feel like you can extend it a little bit longer from Ben's end. But it's one of those situations maybe where, you know, you don't get too many hits, and then so when you do get it, you go for like the easier combo and try to get the edge guard.
Yeah.
As opposed to going for like the full extension. Whereas Crudo, I think, is going for like the full combo.
Yeah, and I mean, to that point, I really feel like the biggest difference has been Crudo getting early kills with the up smash.
As opposed to going for like the full extension. Whereas Crudo, I think, is going for like the full combo.
Yeah, and I mean, to that point, I really feel like the biggest difference
has been
Crudo getting early kills
meowing.
with the up smash, with that edge guard that we saw with the back air, right? Just getting those kill confirms is really crucial, right?
Absolutely. And having Crudo's been having some really good DI, I'll say. You know, like DIing away all the dash attacks, all the forward tilts. So the extensions are not as easy to get as well.
I like that crouch cancel. Just crouch cancel at like the last second dashing in. It was perfectly timed and able to continue the punish.
Right. Ooh, the multi-hit of the get-up attack.
Yeah,
actually
you crouch
beating
cancel that first hit, and then you end up getting hit by the second one.
Yeah,
brutal.
That's tough.
Ooh, that was nice. I like that one.
Very nice, very nice. Crudo just edging out the stock one more time.
Yeah, and coming out to an early lead again in this game 3. This has been a quick set, so 2 matches already. It feels like we've only been here for 2 minutes.
I know. That's the speed of Kyle Crudo. Okay, there you go.
They're ninjas.
They really are. They're stealthy.
Yeah,
That's what they're known for.
They truly are.
There's a grab.
Whacking at each other point blank like they're in a boxing ring.
I know.
Oh,
like,
wow.
like slap boxing, actually, right? with Sheiks.
Yeah, with like the jab and the forward air, right? No, you're so true. Again, getting these sweet spot up smashes been Ben now this time, right? Both of them have been working it really well.
Yeah, I think that one's a little tricky to hit too, because it's not like you got it on the platform where you can like space underneath it. You have to like dash in and then get the.
Yeah, it was the dash jump cancel, kind of like what Box will do, right?
Exactly. Yeah. No, it's a good pickup there from Ben.
Yeah, we saw Crudo able to get that back air by charging the needles. That's one of the great utility options. You know, every B move in the game, every neutral B move in the game, you can reverse, right? You tap the other direction and hit B, and your character will turn around.
That's tough.
It's really crucial, right?
Absolutely. The extension. Whereas Crudo, I think, is going for like the full combo.
Yeah, and I mean, to that point, I really feel like the biggest difference has been Crudo getting early kills with the up smash, with that edge guard that we saw with the back air, right? Just getting those kill confirms is really crucial, right?
Absolutely. And having Crudo's been having like the full extension, whereas Crudo I think is going for like the full combo.
Yeah, and I mean to that point, I really feel like the biggest difference has been
he's going for like the full combo.
Yeah, and I mean to that point, I really feel like the biggest difference has been Crudo getting early kills with the up smash, with that edge guard that we saw with the back air, right? Just getting those kill confirms is really crucial, right?
Absolutely. And having Crudo's been having some really good DI, I'll say. You know, like DIing away all the dash attacks, all the forward tilts. So the extensions are not as easy to get as well.
I like that crouch cancel. Just crouch cancel at like the last second dashing in. It was perfectly timed and able to continue the punish.
Right. Ooh, the multi-hit of the get-up attack.
Yeah,
actually
crouch
beating
cancel
out.
that first hit. Crouch cancel at like the last second dashing in. It was perfectly timed and able to continue the punish.
Right. Ooh, the multi-hit of the get-up attack.
Yeah,
actually
crouch
beating
cancel
out.
that first hit, and then you end up getting hit by the second one.
Yeah,
Brutal.
that's tough. Tilts. So the extensions are not as easy to get as well.
I like that crouch cancel. Just
I'm petting my cat, but you
last
can't see
second
it.
Dashing in. It was perfectly timed and able to continue.
I love my
the
cat.
punish.
Right. Ooh, the multi-hit of the get-up attack.
Yeah,
actually
you crouch
beating
cancel
out.
that first hit, and then you end up getting hit by the second one.
Yeah,
Brutal.
that's tough.
Ooh, that was nice. I like that one.
Very nice, very nice. Crudo just edging out the stock one more time.
Yeah, and coming out to an
So,
early lead again.
I'm petting my
in game
cat,
of 3. This has
but
been a
it's
quick
off
set
to the
of
side, so you can't
matches
see it.
already. It feels like we've only been here for 2 minutes.
I know. That's the speed of Kyle Crudo. Okay, there you go.
They're ninjas.
They really are. They're stealthy.
Yeah,
That's what they're known for.
They really are.
I don't want to like pick it up and bother
There's a
it,
grab.
but it's next to me. I'm petting it.
Like they're in a boxing ring.
I know.
It's right under me.
Like, you go.
They're ninjas.
I've shown it on stream a few times.
They're stealthy.
Yeah,
That's what they're known for.
They really are.
There's a grab.
Whacking at each other point blank like they're in a boxing ring.
I know.
Oh,
Like,
wow.
like slap boxing, actually, right? With cheeks.
Yeah, with like
They're stealthy.
yeah,
That's what they're known for.
They really are.
There's a grab.
Whacking at each other point blank like they're in a boxing ring.
I know.
Oh,
Like,
wow.
like slap boxing, actually, right? With cheeks.
Yeah, with like the jab and the forward air, right? No, you're so true. Again, getting these sweet spot up smashes been Ben now this time, right? Both of them have been working it really well.
Yeah, I think that one's a little tricky to hit too because it's not like you got it on the platform.
Jab and the forward air, right? No, you're so true. Again, getting these sweet spot up smashes been Ben now this time, right? Both of them have been working it really well.
Yeah, I think that one's a little tricky to hit too because it's not like you got it on the platform where you can like space underneath it. You have to like dash in and then get the.
Yeah, it was the dash jump cancel, kind of like what Mox will do, right?
Exactly. Yeah. No, it's a good pickup there from Ben.
Yeah, we saw Crudo able to get that back air by charging the needles. That's one of the great utility options. You know, every B move in the game, every neutral B move in the game, you can reverse, right? You tap the other direction and hit B, and your character will turn around while doing the B move, right? With Sheik, though, it ends up being so useful because you do that reverse, and then you charge the needles and immediately cancel it, and you allow yourself to turn around in the air like that, which is an option very few characters have.
Yeah, really, it's definitely something nice, especially on edge guarding and especially on recoveries too. It'd be really nice to like turn yourself around.
Forward air is nice, don't get me wrong, but Sheik's back air is just completely different as far as range, hitbox utility.
Yeah.
Like you want to be turned around a lot of the time.
Absolutely, and it's nice because you can like dash forward, do the needle.
You dash, very few characters have.
Yeah, really, it's definitely something nice, especially on edge guarding.
Option it while doing the B move, right? With Sheik, though, it ends up being so useful because you do that reverse, and then you charge the needles and immediately cancel it, and you allow yourself to turn around in the air like that, which is an option very few characters have.
Yeah, really, it's definitely something nice, especially on edge guarding and especially on recoveries too. Yeah, really, it's definitely something nice, especially on edge guarding and especially on recoveries too. It'd be really nice to like turn yourself around.
That works at
definitely
that
something nice,
percent?
especially on edge guarding and especially on recoveries too. It'd be really nice to like turn yourself around. Definitely something nice, especially on edge guarding and especially on recoveries too. It'd be really nice to like turn yourself around.
Forward air is nice, don't get me wrong, but Sheik's back air is just completely different.
To like turn yourself around. Definitely something nice, especially on edge guarding and especially on recoveries too. It'd be be really nice to like turn yourself around.
Forward air is nice, don't get me wrong, but Sheik's back air is just completely different as far as range, hitbox utility.
Yeah.
Like you want to be turned around a lot of the time.
Absolutely. And it's nice because you can like dash forward, do the needle turnaround that you're talking about in the air, so you have that forward momentum, and then have the back air hitbox, the extension, which is nice. But nice grab here from Crudo, going for back throw. Okay.
Yeah, and getting this edge guard opportunity. Oh, wow, got the stage spike, and unfortunately didn't get the tech. Ben down to their last stock right here. This is still winners top 32. All right.
Yeah,
so,
it's actually crazy that Ben has made it this far.
Yeah, no, this is a great run for Ben for sure. The reverse forward air. That is a tough reverse aerial to hit. Way harder than most other reverse hitboxes in the game.
Yeah, and very necessary too on a stage like Greenland.
Absolutely, but now we're down to the last stock. I really like this adjustment where Ben was able to stay in it for the entire game now, and was able to bring it back down to the last stock here.
Yeah, getting the grab too on the last stock, but not quite getting any chain grab here. Another chance here. Okay, that's big. I think that's just it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was
in it for the entire game now, and was able to bring it back down to the last stock here.
Yeah, getting the grab too on the last stock, but not quite getting any chain grab here. Another chance here. Okay. The grab too on the last stock, but not quite getting any chain grab here. Another chance here. Okay. Grab two on the last stock, but not quite getting any chain grab here. Another chain.
We land at the same time. Good attack.
Chance here. Yeah, getting the grab two on the last stock, but not quite getting any chain grab here. Another chance here. Okay. That's big. I think that's just it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was just it. That was totally just it.
Yeah, you just have to roll from the ledge, but it's a little tricky. It looked like maybe could have gotten back, but flubbed that edge guard, and now Crudo with the second life. But it's
grab here. Another chance here. Okay. That's big. I think that's just it.
Able to bring it back down to the last stock here.
Yeah, getting the grab two on the last stock, but not quite getting any chain grab here. Another chance here. Okay. That's big. I think that's just it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was just it. That was totally just it.
Yeah, you just have to roll from the ledge, but it's a little tricky. It looked like maybe could have gotten back, but flubbed that edge guard, and now Crudo with the second life.
Still another.
Flubbed that edge guard, and now Crudo with the second life.
Still another chance here, though, for Ben.
Maybe could have gotten back, but flubbed that edge guard, and now Crudo with the second life.
Still another chance here, though, for Ben.
Thank you, Uchi.
Turnaround.
That was totally just it.
Yeah, you just have to roll from the ledge, but it's a little tricky. It looked like maybe could have gotten back, but flubbed that edge guard, and now Crudo with the second life.
Still another chance here, though, for Ben. Oh, great turnaround.
Yeah, the turnaround was great, and just get this ledge on. No, again!
Crudo is so tricky with it. Still another chance here, though, for Ben. Oh, great turnaround.
The turnaround was great, and just get this ledge on. No, again!
Crudo is so tricky with it.
Gave Crudo so many chances, which is something that you absolutely cannot afford, but is somehow able to get off scot-free.
Yeah, making it back. Taking a game, you see the sigh of relief, too. Dang. Oh, so Ben, okay. Ben 3-0 J-Mook to get here.
Holy.
Important point because we're playing another Sheik.
Yeah.
3-0 is crazy, bro. What?
That is crazy. Yeah, I have no other words. I have no. I'm genuinely a little bit speechless.
Yeah. 3-0 is wild. All right.
Yeah.
I mean, no slaps to the ditto.
No disrespect to Ben and his skill level, but J-Mook is a major winner, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
There are levels to this.
BRB chat.
Yeah. And we all
1 second.
that Kyle Crudo was top 10, but now there are hard results and facts to prove it.
I agree.
BRB.
I've been known, Central Florida. I know a lot of the Central Florida players. So one of his first out-of-state tournaments was actually tip-top, like tip-top 10 or something like that. He actually came to stay with me. That was the first time I met him. So I'd love to see him succeeding over here. But right now, off to a, I believe the ports are incorrect right now on the overlay. We'll get that fixed, I'm sure, in a little bit. But we have the two Sheiks here. I love that. Okay. Going for the charge on Randall.
Oh yeah.
Canceling it by going through the stage.
That's always nice. You do that with like pretty much every character. Marth with the forward smash just covers so much. Nice to see. We got a Sheik though here though. You get so much off of the down throws is what we're gonna see in this matchup.
What do you think about the general rule for Sheik mains? Like if you were a Sheik main, Are you gentlemening no chain grabs, or are you chain grabbing shamelessly?
I think it depends on the Sheik that I'm playing against. If there's a Sheik that does better combos than me, then I'm chain grabbing and we're both chain grabbing. If I somehow have better combos than the Sheik, you know, let's let it ride.
Well, it's interesting because normally I feel that those types of gentleman rules are not very conducive to good competition a lot of the time.
Right.
I think the gentleman rule on Sheik chain grab is one of the few exceptions because of how volatile the matchup gets, right? You know, stocks get deleted and such hard punishes, right?
Right.
It makes for more engaging, less you know, random almost
yeah,
gameplay, right?
The combo game is not as linear with the chain grabs off the table.
Yeah,
but that being said, they are going super back and forth.
Yeah, it's pretty even right now. We've got
yeah, I mean, I'm shooting
right now. I don't remember which color is which.
I think Ben is the, I would say, darker color blue Sheik.
Yes, I think you are correct. I feel like I remember this. I'm never confident in myself with that. It's like, I'm pretty sure, but I don't know.
Yeah. No, I agree. Especially with the Sheik colors, they look kind of similar. Oh my god.
Yeah. That is one of the benefits of a stage like Yoshi Story. You can get it with Fountain some of the time as well, where you're able to get that sweet spot on the Sheik up smash, which is very, very strong.
It'll KO surprisingly early. It's like 110, 105 sometimes. So
Not quite as strong, but almost as strong as Fox's up smash.
Definitely very good to put on a stage like this. But oh, okay, the extension.
Oh,
the extension
again, dead at 89 off the top.
It was looking like Ben was in control the first couple of stocks, but then Crudo just came alive with the up smash KO. That was like sub 90, I feel like.
Yeah, it was. That really was kind of the difference maker there. Getting those early kills is going to be such an important factor, right?
Yeah. The head-to-head actually for these two is 5-2 in Crudo's favor. And the last time they played was in 2024 at the Minnesota Monthly, where it went 3-1 for Crudo.
The Minnesota Monthly? What was Crudo doing in Minnesota?
Crudo is a grinder.
Yeah, that's
Real
true.
talk, Gdoc goes to your player's favorite regional and then will beat everyone, then go back to work.
I seem to recall Crudo being referred to as like, which is something that you absolutely cannot afford, but was somehow able to get off scot-free.
Yeah, making it back. Taking a game, you see the sigh of relief too. Dang. Oh, so Ben, okay. Ben 3-0 J-move to get here.
Holy.
Important point because we're playing another Sheik.
Yeah.
3-0 is crazy, bro. What? Important point because we're playing another Sheik.
Yeah.
3-0 is crazy, bro. What?
That is crazy. Yeah, I have no other
move to get here.
Holy.
Important point because we're playing another Sheik.
Yeah.
3-0 is crazy, bro. What?
That is crazy. Yeah, I have no other words. I have no. I'm
point because we're playing another Sheik.
Yeah.
3-0 is crazy, bro. What?
That is.
Ben 3-0 J move to get here.
Holy.
Important point because we're playing another Sheik.
Yeah.
3-0 is crazy, bro.
That's so good.
Important point because we're playing another Sheik.
Yeah.
3-0 is 3-0 J move to get here.
Holy.
Important point because we're playing another Sheik.
That's really good.
3-0 is crazy, bro. What?
That is crazy. Yeah, I have no other words. I have no. I'm genuinely a little bit speechless.
Yeah. 3-0 is wild. All right.
Yeah.
I mean, no slaps
and,
in the
just
ditto.
no disrespect to Ben and his skill level, but J-Book is a major winner, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
There are levels to this.
Oh, definitely. All right.
Yeah.
I mean, no slaps in the ditto.
Just no disrespect to Ben and his skill level, but J-Book is a major
anytime.
winner, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
There are levels to this.
3-0 is wild. All right.
Yeah.
I mean, no slaps in the ditto.
Just no disrespect to Ben and his skill level, but J-Book is a major winner, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
There are levels to this.
Wild. All right.
Yeah.
I mean, no slaps in the ditto.
Just no disrespect to Ben and his skill level, but J-Book is a major winner, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
There are levels to this.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
There are levels to this. J-Book is a major winner, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
There are levels to this.
Oh, definitely.
Let's do it either Wednesday or later.
But right now, Ben,
Wednesday or later.
Is a major winner, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
There are levels
I don't want to do it before Wednesday.
Yeah. But right now,
In the 50-50 that I enter cash box. Depends how I feel.
Just no disrespect to Ben and his skill level, but J-Book is a major winner, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
No, I'm not unretired.
Definitely.
I'm probably moving out of the country soon, chat.
Point because we're playing another Sheik.
Yeah.
For a few months.
What?
I don't think Game Once is winning Temporal.
That is crazy. Yeah, I have no other words. I have no. I'm genuinely a little bit speechless.
Yeah. 3-0's wild. All right.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, no
And,
slaps
you know,
in the
just
ditto.
no disrespect to Ben and his skill level, but J-Book is a
wait, Inky, are you're the Sheik,
Oh,
Inky?
Yeah.
Wait, or maybe are you? I don't know if you're the same person I'm thinking.
Yeah.
But right now,
Were you the
Ben,
Sheik that beat
a
Axe
little bit on the
or
back-
someone else?
no, I have no.
I always get confused at all the Sheik. I always get confused at all the Sheiks.
What?
That is crazy.
Are you the one who beat
I have
Axe?
No other words.
Is that? Do you have a video of that?
genuinely a little bit speechless.
Yeah. 3-0's
Like
wild.
Slippy
All right.
replays? I
Yeah.
kind of want to see that.
You know, just no disrespect to.
I'm not very good against
but
Pikachu
J-Book is a
with
major
Sheik.
winner, right?
I'm better at with Puff, but I feel like I could be a lot better with Sheik at it.
Yeah. But right now, Ben looking a little bit on the back. No. Sorry, Ben. Fucking, she's confused. No, Ben is out to the lead right now. Hey, do we see a game 5 already?
We might. We
It was
really
looking
might.
a little dire at the beginning. Bruno was kind of running away with this set, but now Ben looking a lot better.
Woke up a little bit, feels like.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Nailing
The
some of these
ASDI
hits, bro.
down on that forward air is just like be standing again on the stage.
Yeah, look negative on hit.
Oh. A lot of cases of that in Melee. Negative on hit, not even with crouch cancel.
Yeah.
Like,
ASDI down. There's a lot.
Yeah,
of
send it to me on Discord or something.
this-
Honestly, I'm kind of tired right now,
that is
so I'm not really thinking
that
much.
is crazy. Yeah, I have.
I'm kind of on autopilot because
Oh, so
tired.
Ben, okay.
I haven't been sleeping well. I'm like old and out of shape, and my sleep is like really bad.
Because we're playing another Sheik.
Yeah.
And I feel like lately I've just been so out of shape,
That is.
and
That is crazy. Yeah, I have.
Like,
no other
I don't know.
words. I have no. I'm genuinely. A
I
little
just
bit
haven't been
speechless.
feeling good, physically or mentally.
Yeah.
No
And,
slaps
you
in
know,
the ditto.
It's really hard to stream or do anything, even leave bed, even walk up the stairs and down lately.
There are levels to this.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
But right now, Ben.
So it's even hard to answer what I'm looking for,
Oh, no. Sorry, Ben.
because I don't even know. I'm just
No, Ben is out to the lead right now.
kind of
Hey,
tired.
game 5 already?
We might.
It
We
was
really
looking
might.
a little dire at the beginning. Bruno was
Yeah, I
running
haven't
away with this
done
set.
that
Now
in
Ben's
years.
looking a lot better.
Woke
I
up
think I did that once in the past year.
Oh, wow, the
Nailing some of these
ASDI
hits, bro.
down on that.
Uh,
It's just like
I don't know.
standing again on the stage.
Yeah, look negative on hit.
Oh. A lot of cases of that in Melee. Negative on hit, not even with crouch cancel.
Yeah.
Like,
ASDI down. There's a lot of stuff in the low percents for sure. Gotta watch out.
you don't even, like, you could not do anything defensive, and there are a lot of moves that are just straight up unsafe. Oh. A lot of cases of that in Melee. Negative on hit, not even with crouch cancel.
Yeah.
Like,
ASDI down. There's a lot of stuff in the low percents for sure. Gotta watch out.
you don't even, like, you could not do anything defensive, and there are a lot of moves that are just straight up unsafe on hit. Like Falcon down B, like
Yeah.
you do a grounded Falcon kick, that is unsafe on hit no matter what.
Or Roy's entire toolkit.
Yeah, Roy the character.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
Crudo was able to get that up air off the top. We have seen that a lot with Ben and some of the other Sheik matches where getting those early kills off the top. We saw with up smash, but up air is also a really important tool in that regard to be able to get some of those earlier kill confirms.
Right. Definitely important. Definitely important. Okay.
That up air off the top.
I'm just seeing what they're
We've seen that a
doing
lot
in different
with, Ben,
situations.
some of the other Sheik matches where getting those early kills off
Just
the
like
top.
pretending
we saw
I'm
with
them.
Up smash, but up air is also a really important tool in that regard to be able to get some of those earlier kill confirms. We saw with up smash,
Make
but
sure
up
I'm
air is
up to
also
date
a
on the
really
meta
important
and
tool in
stuff.
that regard. Where getting those
Because sometimes I
kills
just
off the top. We saw
forget,
with up smash, but
and
up
sometimes
air
I'm
is also a really
curious.
important tool in that regard to be able to
It's
get
getting
some of
away.
those earlier kill confirms.
Right. Definitely important. Definitely important. Okay, can Ben close out this edge guard here? Nice needles. Okay.
I like that.
That's
Oh, a beautiful needles snipe right there to close out that stock. Ben waking up right now looking real sharp.
Ben was like, wait a minute, I just 3-0'd J.
Yeah, wait a minute. I know this matchup. Oh, a beautiful needles snipe right there to close out that stock. Ben waking up right now looking real sharp.
Ben was like, wait a minute, I just 3-0'd J.
Yeah, wait a minute. I know this matchup.
Did you know I beat 2 people who 3-0'd Jmook? Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Ben and Wizro both 3-0'd Jmook, and I beat both of them.
Ben waking up right now looking real sharp.
I actually 3-0'd the guy who
Like,
3-0'd
wait a minute, I just 3-0'd
Jmook with
Jmook.
Wizzy.
Yeah, wait a minute. I know this matchup.
I know how to do this.
I'm kind of nice with it.
Important. Okay, can Ben
some early kills off the top.
I think a lot of the older players are underrated because we didn't have good controllers, and that's not our fault. It's not our fault we didn't have UCF and good controllers, you know?
Okay, can Ben close out this edge guard here?
Like, we were doing the best we could for the tools we had, you know?
That's
a beautiful needle snipe right there to close out.
I think it's so unfair to, like, look at old footage and be like, oh, they didn't have a FOB in UCF. Of course they're not playing as good. It's not their fault. FOBs in UCF make it easier.
Yeah, actually.
I think that's really unfair.
Yeah, wait a minute. I know this matchup.
I know how to do this.
I'm kind of nice with it.
Yeah, actually.
You can SDI that to the ground?
I'm kind of nice with it.
Yeah, actually. I know how to do this.
I'm kind of nice with it.
Yeah,
Wait, you can SDI to the ground, punish the upper Sheik?
Matchup.
I know how to do this.
I'm kind of nice.
Inky, the last 2 games I was nervous because I was thinking I was 1 game away. I didn't play the same, just so you know. Because I'm stupid mental.
Just 3-0 JV.
I also know Wizzy. Me and Wizzy know each other. But it's, I mean, I did fuck up S2J and the Mexico Falcon too, so I'm just good against Falcon. I don't think it would have mattered too much if I know him or not, because I'm good against Falcon.
I'm kind of nice with it.
Yeah, actually. Yeah, I actually think this is gonna go down to the wire the way that Ben is playing now. Oh, what?
Yeah, if you're talking about the last 2 games, I played really bad the last 2 games.
Like, wait a minute, I just 3-0 JV.
Yeah, wait a minute. I know this matchup.
I know how to do this.
I'm kind of
Because
nice
I was
with it.
nervous that I was 1 game away.
Yeah, I actually think this is gonna go down to the wire the way that Ben is playing now. Oh, what?
Tech roll.
So Ben Amsatek the first hit of the down smash, so the animation is still going.
Yeah.
And then Ben is like in the tech roll still.
That was so crazy. I've never rolled.
Yeah, I actually think this is gonna go down to the wire the way that Ben is playing now. Oh, what?
Tech roll.
So Ben Amsatek the first hit of the down smash, so the animation is still going.
Yeah.
And then Ben is like in go down to the wire the way that Ben is playing now. Oh, what?
I feel like I choked the Eddie set.
So
Eddie beat Mango 2 years ago, by the way, but nobody talks about that.
The animation is still.
They're like, oh, Music King lost to Eddie.
Go down to the wire.
And then they don't talk about how Mango lost to Eddie 2 years prior. I'm like, that's not fair.
So Ben Amsatek the first hit of the down smash, so the animation is still going.
Yeah.
And then Ben is like in the tech roll still.
That was so.
The animation is still
Ben loves
going.
center stage.
He's
like the center stage
Sheik.
Sheik.
Hit of the down smash, so the animation is still going.
Yeah.
And then Ben is like in the tech roll still.
That was so crazy. I've never seen the.
Still going.
Yeah.
And then Amsatek the first hit of the down smash, so the animation is still going.
Like, see how he runs away in bears.
Amsatek the first hit of the
It's pretty
down
good with the
smash,
bear.
so the animation is still going.
Yeah.
And then Ben is like in the tech roll still.
That was a good bear fair.
The animation is still going.
Yeah.
And then Ben is first hit of the down smash, so the animation
He's
is still
he's focused on
going.
punishing impatience.
And then Ben is like in the down smash, so
Like,
the animation is
punish
still
impatience,
going.
punish the
And
impatience.
then Ben is like in the
That's
tech
just
roll
a-
still.
That was so crazy. I've never
Hope
seen
they
the
double jump.
tech roll behind the person, right?
Yeah.
I thought the momentum would prevent that every time, but I guess in that situation it wouldn't.
Yeah, because I guess that first hit of down smash wasn't very strong with the percents they were.
Yeah, the Sheik down smash can be a little bit weak like that.
Yeah.
You are right.
You don't really see that too often though.
Yeah, what a nutty interaction.
I don't think you can do anything if they SDI
You
away.
are right.
You don't really see that too often.
Yeah. What a nutty interaction. Isn't Melee beautiful?
Yeah, it's the best. Oh,
Oh, the forward smash was so choice.
I don't know how Ben is coming up with these combos. This is completely different from the first two
Yeah,
games.
it looks like it was.
It's better to throw off stage there.
Combos. This is completely different.
Tempora, I don't
Yeah,
know.
it looks like it was gonna be a 9-minute.
A lot of Smash games that aren't Melee are
Right
kind
now,
of
Ben is
slower.
on the verge of bringing this to a game 5.
Yeah.
Melee is the
This
outlier.
is crazy. I mean, this is all the Ben show right now.
Yeah.
Ooh, catches the jump.
Ben's doing some ledge dash down this set.
Yeah, it looks like it was going to be a 9-minute 3-0 for Gdoc, and right now Ben is on the verge of bringing this to a game 5.
Yeah.
Ledge dash rolling.
This is crazy. I mean, this is all the Ben show right now.
And ledge dash down.
Ooh, catches the jump.
Forward air, and now I'm real scared. I'm real scared if I'm Ben, honestly.
Absolutely. One grab here could spell a disaster. Unless...
Wow, the reverse forward air was so good. Really bad DI because of that mix-up as well. Gdoc ends up just DIing all the way out until the bottom, like the...
Oh, I forgot to change my title.
Exact worst DI that you could do in that situation, unfortunately.
Definitely.
But that's the nature of it. You get those DI mix-ups, you get those reverse hitboxes, and you add DI situations.
On Reddit they do.
But now we're on to our game 5. A Gdoc on Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah, I'm really
Even though he's literally the second best Luigi and beat Mango 2 years ago.
This game 5 here.
No,
I know, but they're trying to be like discredit that. Dude, Eddie beat Mango 2 years ago. 2 years ago, Eddie beat Mango at the other Smash Factor.
On Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah, I'm really liking the grit that we're seeing from Ben to claw.
That's why I think it's so unfair.
Situations like that.
Definitely.
But now we're on to our game 5. A Gdoc on Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah, I'm really liking the grit that we're seeing from Ben to claw his way back into this game 5 here.
No, absolutely. It was looking dire.
It really was. It really was. Okay.
I remember this game, Ben destroyed him. Crudo picked this, but then Ben destroyed him.
Unfortunately, but that's the nature of it. You get those DI mix-ups, you get those reverse hitboxes, and you add DI situations like that.
Definitely.
But now we're on to our game 5. A Gdoc on Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah, I'm really liking the grit that we're seeing from Ben to claw his way back into this game 5 here.
No, absolutely. It was looking dire.
It really was. It really was. Okay. Ooh. Crudo able to get a forward tilt out amidst Ben's combo here. Tries to power shield Nair. The Nairs are coming alive right now from Ben.
Yeah, the Sheik Nair is definitely one of the best tools that Sheik has. It is the fastest out of shield
combo here. Tries to power shield Nair. The Nairs are coming alive right now from Ben.
Yeah, the Sheik Nair is definitely one of the best tools that Sheik has. It is the fastest out of shield option because you have 3-frame jump squad and the 3-frame Nair. So it is the fastest. Yeah, the Sheik Nair is definitely one of the best tools that Sheik has. It is the fastest. Yeah, the Sheik Nair is definitely one of the best tools that Sheik has. Right now.
The execution check F tilt.
Yeah, the Sheik Nair is definitely one of the best tools that Sheik has. It is the fastest out of shield option because you have 3-frame jump squad and the 3-frame Nair. So it is the fastest thing that you can do out of shield.
For Sheik, yeah, it's really good. Really good. And it's surprisingly strong too, so.
Yeah, you get that sweet spot on the startup of neutral air. It is good.
Dude, Ben is popping off. I am seeing why Ben 3-0 J-Boog earlier.
Yeah.
And it's surprisingly strong too, so.
Yeah, you get that sweet spot on the.
Is Ben J-Boog recorded?
The startup of neutral air. It is good.
Dude, Ben is popping off. I am seeing why Ben 3-0 J-Boog earlier. Popping off. I am seeing why Ben 3-0 J-Boog earlier today.
The startup of neutral air. It is good.
Dude, Ben is popping off. I am seeing why Ben 3-0 J-Boog earlier today. It's all making sense now.
Yeah, I was able to get that up tilt perfectly spaced in order to snipe Gdoc on the platform there. These low platforms working out really well with the Omsitex. Gdo's on it.
The Omsitex was nice, but putting out that jab there after that to cover the Omsitex or potentially like
you get into it, the constitution.
Yeah.
There's that moment right when the transformation starts where they go to the other side, and I just go in there because it's like you thought.
Yeah.
You thought I was scared.
Yeah. If you mix them up right at the start.
Temporal. If it was months ago, I would have said yes. Right now, I'd say no because he's been really focused on Luigi. But if it was like the earlier interactions, if it was the earlier sets, then yes.
Throw away my entire life for this.
Like at the time Rat Monster won for the first time, I think Eddie could have beaten that version of Zane. I don't think Eddie's beating the version of Zane that double eliminated Rat Monster in the most recent tournament, though.
There's no hesitation.
Yeah.
So it depends on which version of Zane over the past year. Then my answer will vary.
I am willing to throw away my entire life for this.
Stake it all on this one opening. Dang. Ben up though, 4-2. Kind of crazy.
Yeah, great little, it was almost like a anti-air sweep with that Sheik down tilt.
It goes so low.
Yeah, between the low profile of Sheik and the down tilt, maintaining that low profile, very tricky.
Yeah, definitely. And you get CC out of it. Very, very strong option. They're power shielding everything.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
This is tough. It's looking tough for Gdoc right now.
Oh, waits for the spot dodge. Ben is kind of nasty with it right now.
Wow, perfectly.
Ben's really good at stage control bears. I think that's one of his strengths.
Very strong option. They're power shielding.
Like his stage control bears are good.
Goddamn. You get CC out of it. Very, very strong option. They're power shielding everything. Goddamn.
This is tough. It's looking tough for Gdoc right now.
Oh, waits for the spot dodge. Ben is kind of nasty with it right
That
now.
one, I like that one.
Perfectly outspaced that neutral air with the...
Is kind of nasty with it right now.
Wow, perfectly outspaced that neutral air with the back air, and that's going to do it. Now, Gdoc down to their last stock.
Yeah.
Weren't we just last stock for Ben on game 3, just like 5 minutes ago?
That's the nature of this kind of matchup, I guess. You know. Oh my God. And also Ben is just playing on fire in this particular game.
This is, you know, we just talked about how beautiful Melee is. We haven't seen something before in our lives, right? Melee is also a very brutal game.
Absolutely.
It's tough.
Unforgiving. Has a couple stocks of forgiving game. Oh, okay. Putting on the pressure here. Ben has a couple stocks to play with.
Wow.
Every little hit is just...
Yeah, that neutral air was so good, just getting it out there so quickly, and now Gdoc is just... This is tough.
Yeah.
And that's going to do it. Wow, that's crazy. A reverse 3-0 for Ben.
It's the worst I've ever seen him lose a Ditto.
At the end, you see the relief on Ben. Very pleased with themselves being able to move on in this bracket.
I don't think that set was recorded. That's a shame.
Certainly that.
For this evening.
Yes, but before that, we were, maybe if it's like
missing set Malachite.
Yeah, just so you know, Eddie also got 3-0'd by the Captain Falcon in Mexico. You know the one that I 3-0'd? There was like a pre-local on Friday, and Eddie got 3-0'd by that Captain Falcon. I think that's just the matchup. Like, Falcon is just so bad. Thank you, Spider-Mania. Falcon Luigi's probably... I'm literally considering picking up Falcon just for Luigi. Brawl spotted. Dude, I've been really tired lately. Oh, here it is. Wait, no, that's Gdoc. Damn, I don't think it's recorded. I wish I had more energy, dude. My low energy levels are, like, really bad. It's, like, really, really bad. Does anyone in chat want to play? I don't know if you guys know, I'm like super overweight right now. I'm 180 pounds. I've gained 30 pounds of fat. I have a fucking beer belly. It's awful. And I can feel it, like... I think it's affecting my energy. How much in kilos? 82 kilos. 82 or 83. With 82. I used to be like 70 kilos. I used to be like 30 pounds lighter. Like a year ago. Alright, anyone want to play some games?
Survival. Mark.
Ugh. Gonna do some tech skill for a bit.
Luigi.
Yeah, but I'm only 5'7", 5'8". Yeah, I feel like I have no energy. I already struggle with mental, like motivation to get out of bed and stuff. I take multivitamins? I could take another one. Go, thank you. If you guys want to play, let me know in chat. I'll play if you guys want to play. Ugh. By the way, chat, I'm also on YouTube with no ads. Exclamation mark YouTube if you want the YouTube link. Just watched it. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I just know that my energy levels are really bad. Like, I don't ever feel like doing anything. It's really bad to, like, feel like you don't want to do anything. Anyway, does anyone in chat want to play some games? Let me know. Let's do some tech in the meantime. I don't know if I told you guys, but I'm probably leaving the country soon. So I won't be able to play Smash for a few months soon. So if you guys want to play me, now's your best chance. I stream on YouTube with no ads, just so you know. Respective Orange, I stream on Twitch for the ads for money, but if you check my YouTube stream out, which I'm streaming on YouTube at the same time, there's no ads on YouTube. Now, I don't make money on YouTube unless you sub. I just do it to make my fan base stay happy. I'm just letting you know. Twitch is for how I make money. YouTube is if you can't afford to sub. Why do I say it like that? Well, if you sub, there's no ads. So you can help by keeping the Twitch streams on, or you could help by subbing and removing ads by subbing, or you could just, if you don't give a fuck about any of that, you can just use YouTube. I turn the ads off on YouTube because I don't know. My slippy code, KO. I'm not moving to Mexico. I never said I was moving to Mexico, Paige. And I am not doing that. Oh, I have no plans to right now, at least. Slippy code KOTU 737. You got an ad on YouTube? Wait, how? I have the ads set to nothing on YouTube. At least I told Domo to set the ads to nothing. I wonder if it just does that anyway. Weird. Whatever. Whatever. Alright. Oh, whatever. I'll look into that later. Alright, what's your code? KOTU number 737. Alright, well, give me your code. Leave 551. Oops.
Choose your character. Choose your character. Mark.
Huh? That's impossible. I can't, dude. What you said is literally too big to work. Surely it's a different code than this. No, I don't have a sponsor. It's just a temporary thing. Tempura Wagon, this code doesn't work. It doesn't fit that many letters. I'll give you one more try to push the right code. But that's wrong. Ugh. Tark 551. You do realize that in my chat. Okay. You said Leave number 551, and now you're saying it's Tark, T-A-R-K number 551. Do you realize that you gave me two completely different codes? Like, Leave is not the same as T-A-R-K? Or is it some fucking auto-translate bullshit that's happening? Is YouTube doing some auto-translate bullshit? So, my chat's doing some auto-translate bullshit. Alright, let's play. Alright, KO2737, search right now. Well, chat, I'm not really back. That was just the one-off. I'm probably leaving the country soon. But I won't be able to do Smash. I don't know, Nash. What's up? Wanna play, Fuzzy? I've been really tired lately. Like I have just no energy. It's hard to like bring myself to do anything with so little energy. Thank you, Anonymous. I'm just so tired. I don't drink water. I've just been really tired. What's up, Planto? Whoa. No. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you so much, Anon. Whoever you are. Ugh. I probably am for a few months, at least. Jump back illusion every time. I just gotta look for that only. Yep. Slippy Falco. Slide every time. Yeah, well, Reddit's trying to say, oh, he's unranked. I'm like, if you're using that logic, then Mango also lost to unranked. Because we both lost. Yeah. I don't know. Hey, Brandon. No, Paige, that's fucking stupid. Because then you could reward bad behavior by good gameplay. His bad behavior shouldn't be rewarded. And being good or bad at the game should not be the reason you treat people better or worse. I'm not gonna give him an out like that. He apologizes like a man, or I simply tell everybody what he did. Nah, fuck that. I don't care if it's in the past. Fuck that. This is a serious thing to me. You can man up, he can man up. Or not. But if he does not apologize, I will be mentioning everything in the book. That's all there is to it. Wait, am I online still? My thing went down. One sec, I have to reopen the YouTube link. The YouTube chat bar said out of memory. I've never seen that. It's a random guy. Remember, everyone's Smurfs. There are 0 people on Unranked who use their real identity. Everybody is a Smurf. Every single person. I'm the only one who streams it. I don't know, I'm just telling you what they do. I've never seen a single person use their real name on Unranked once in my life. Not that I can remember anyway. We stream it. We stream it. Not the same. There's no identity hiding. Yeah, Bushy, I just haven't played it yet. Oof.
Choose your character versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go! Choose your character. Versus Fox. Ready? Go!
jeez. Yeah, I think I edge guard better than most Sheiks, or actually all of them. Ooh, who's online? Anyone want to play? If anyone wants to play, let me know. Fighting grabs? Yeah, I'm pretty good at that. Just not good at the reaction tech chase part. I'm very tired. I'm very tired. I'm thinking about going to bed soon. Ugh. I've only been streaming 8 hours. I'm just so tired. Might need a short rest.
Training mode. Zelda. Fox.
I don't know, Bao. BRB. Use the restroom.
Using short hop double jumps a lot, and normally in runs I get like
Restroom,
a
BRB.
31 or 32 if I don't make mistakes. I think the task is way faster, like 34 or something, but hey, not perfect. But yeah, so yeah, there's like a kind of difficult jump that I was going to go for, but now that I took damage, I'm absolutely not going to go for it now. So playing this part slow to ideally not die. Yeah, actually the hitboxes with Squitter or with Ratley is like kind of weird generally. We have like a whole community meme where we post sometimes post screenshots as Ratley's about to interact with an enemy, and we call it Snake or Guy. Where yeah, you gotta predict who wins the interaction between like Ratley or the guy, which usually is like a bee or a croc or something, and like there are some janky ones where like people will have split guesses and stuff, so that's how you know that hitbox is really inconsistent. And yet again, 2 visits, since the bonus is right at the start, then it's faster to start and select a fanfare skip there. Or a bonus fanfare skip. So yeah, Black Ice Battle, this level is another like pretty difficult one because it's like all just like memorization and falling downwards, but the execution also is like pretty hard, which as proven right there where getting hit. So I'll try my best to not die before the halfway point, but because there's a DK barrel right there, so we're like pretty much back on track. So there's a pretty dangerous bonus here with like kind of tight jumps over Bs, and if you fail, like there's no easy way to retry this bonus, so probably got to take a death and then yeah, what's it called? Take a death and then start from the halfway point. Or there's a new code, like a cheat code called Dev Exit, which we decided to allow in speedruns, so could do that instead, but you know, or I could just not fail the bonus. Yeah, that first jump is really tight. You have to do a short hop to clear over the 2 Bs, but if you're too late, you'll hit the B, and if you're too early, you'll like bonk the wall above you, and it'll cut your speed, so you'll just get hit by the second B because of that. Alright, so yeah, pretty good. So got a pretty interesting trick coming up with what's it called? Slime Climb. So gonna be starting off with Diddy and then swapping to Dixie in this category, and then take damage. So yeah, so the game thinks that you're like still underwater, out of water after you swap. So yeah, you just get this like floaty super jump, which you pretty much use in every category, either to set up a wrong warp or to, you know, just get to that bonus early. And yeah, I was trying to go for at least 18 for that bonus, but yeah, I kind of missed that star. It's if you're kind of greedy and overshoot your jumps, you can just not land back on the platform and like fail the bonus, which, you know, would lose a billion. So ideally you don't want that to happen. So swap it in the water again. You can probably guess why. Yeah, so yeah, I also did a moonwalk there to cause the camera to move a bit later, so I could jump over that that last proc with the cannonball there. I guess it's not as risky as some other cannonballs, because if you lose the cannonball, at least it'll just spawn again on the right, so you can yeah, just retry. And yeah, I guess for marathon safety, I'm gonna grab this invincibility barrel. You can just you can like quickly swim and swap in the water there, and then jump over that fish without the invincibility barrel. But it's both kind of finicky, and if you do take damage there, it loses a lot of time in this level as well, because there's a skip I'm gonna be going for as well. And there's also tech here for quick shots. So if a barrel is already facing the direction that you want to go, it's a 3-frame window to press B to shoot immediately before it turns. And yeah, holding left here after shooting out of that barrel and taking damage, you can use your iframe. You can force yourself to like not get into the barrel above you, and then you can just use your iframes to run along the brambles to get to that bonus faster, which saves a lot of time. I forget exactly how much, but maybe like 8 seconds or something. Alright, so I missed a couple quick shots there, but that's okay. And then this quick shot out of the bonus, since you can't really see the barrel, then Yeah, that shot's impossible. I pressed it too early, so I missed it there. And yeah, just for safety, you can also take this midway barrel in case shenanigans happen. And then another trick coming up right now. So yet again with a big boy, we're going to be trying to go for a vine clip, which if you team throw at like the top of the bramble, then you can clip Dixie through it and yeah, skip a whole maze section that we call the Maze of Shame, which yeah, that trick saves a lot. I think it's like 15 seconds or something. Like it's, yeah, pretty huge actually, low-key. And then yeah, going for this bonus. It actually is faster to go under that B, but it's really tight, so I never do it. And it barely loses time to go over, so yeah, so absolutely not.
I got a donation for you if you're ready.
Yeah, by all means. Oh, actually, so there's gonna be a lot of donation time coming up, like pretty much right after I beat this level.
I might lay down for a few minutes.
So yeah, you can start for that long.
Love it.
Chad, I might lay down for like an hour. I'm probably gonna go offline on YouTube and then go back online on YouTube when I'm back. I just need to rest for like an hour. I'm just so tired. I've been getting really tired lately, like just super tired. It's just maybe it's because of my age.
Chat, if you're trying to get better at Smash, just go to metafy.gg/@SimeYouThking or check the YouTube description. I'm the best coach in Melee and Ultimate. I can pretty much help you get to the highest level possible. Just check the 4 and 8 training plans, single sessions, or whatever. Or just hit me up if you just want to hit me up individually.
Have Mewtwo King watch your Incineroar gameplay for 3 subs. Alright, Jason, good.
Let's go, Mango.
I'm gonna go offline on YouTube.
All the way to the top.
Rip what? I've just been really tired. I don't have the energy like I did in the past. I'll stay online.